Okay. So, last time, we started off with Chara getting her finalized contract, plus a bonus scroll, which we were a little unsure about and thus decided to open it in a more secured or at least enclosed area. So we went into the cargo hold of the Manor Rose and kind of completed that summoning circle, and it actually summoned a Harangon, right? That's how you say that. Named Rhubarb Briarglow, or Ruby. She is to be Chara's handmaiden and doula when the time comes, and is essentially contracted through the Empress to look after Chara in the meantime. Everything's kind of paid for. She seems to be really well taken care of and everything. But she is now Chara's shadow, as we will learn later on in the session. But we did eventually make it back to Westbridge, and we reunited with Liam. Pell greeted us, was super excited, but upon like leading us to where Liam was at, things just kind of got a little bit. I'm trying to find the right word. Just like tense, right? Like Liam wasn't very clear about what had happened and seemed very detached, and Nina kind of felt that. So the siblings had their conversation. We kind of just hung out at the manor for a little bit after that, preparing to go to Renwick, but we did get a long rest. Before we departed, we noticed Philippe was acting a little bit on edge, maybe because of Ruby, but we're not entirely sure. But we did, as JD said, went to see Renwick. We met him in the Garden of Gargoyles, where Chara was with him first for a little bit, and noticed that he was surrounded by a lot of undead servants that weren't there prior. And when we did eventually get in to join Chara, the rest of the like group kind of noticed that Helen Ray was among those undead servants. So it would seem that some of the cultists themselves are now under his control for whatever reason. But that conversation, we did learn a little bit. We confirmed that he was the third wizard that used the gem at Hellgate Keep. He hasn't seen them since, said that they're not his problem anymore, essentially. Chara did kind of offer a deal of potentially like helping out with his brother, but I don't think it was actually like settled on. It was just like that offer still stands as he started going away. We did associate that like saying of the name Thrazadune like triggers a little bit of a, or Tharizdun or whatever, triggers a little bit of a mental hiccup with the siblings. But yeah, otherwise we started to head inside. Renwick did give us a few items: potion of greater healing, a potion of hill giant strength, and a scroll of Similac snowstorm. I think that was the other magical item that Liam had. Everything else was divvied up amongst us. But yeah, we were heading into the Stone Temple Monastery at the end there.
Excellent. Well done. You get an inspiration.
Cool. Thanks, DM.
Thank you. All right.
Sorry.
Let's see. So, yeah, we can jump right back into basically where we left off. So you all were, oh, let me drop you back into the map.
And really quick, to confirm what you were planning to do you want to just keep Liam with us now and do that, or do we want to say that he was left behind? Did you have a plan for how to...
Yeah, I've got a quick little thing I'm gonna...
Ooh. Cool. I will, we'll just run with that then.
Hold 1 second, because I think I forgot to... Yep, sure did. There it is.
I'm always so happy when we get put on battle maps and I go, look, I can see nothing.
Oh. Okay. Oh no, wrong. Okay. So, you guys are in the garden of attached to the temple, no, sorry, the monastery and Sacred Stone Monastery. Hold on, I've got my things all on the wrong side. Here we go. Renwick, who still stands in the garden, has given you free liberty to head on in. And you still see some of the dead servants, Helen Ray for one, pruning at things, picking up dead leaves. And you see her just kind of carrying a handful of them and just stuffing them into a corner. And the other undead just kind of moving about, one heading back inside through the door on the west side. Renwick would look at you. Ooh, I don't have Rowan on Roll20 camera. Hold on. I gotta get you added. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I know what the problem is. There you are. Sorry. And there we go. Okay. Okay. Renwick turns to all of you and would just say, anything else you need of me?
He didn't tell us how they all died, right? He was pretty vague about that.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah, just... I think Nina just looks over at Helen Ray and goes, how the mighty have fallen. Thank you for the potions. I guess we'll let you know, but thank you for your help.
He says nothing as he just turns, and you watch as he moves back inside through this southern doorway.
Oh, I think he was a little bit creepier this time than before. Anyway, are the statues out here, I think you said they were gargoyles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any, like, are they all the same relief structure? Are they different? Can you see anything special about them?
They look different. Like,
Okay.
they are kind of a varying, almost looks like... roll me an intelligence check.
That's an @1.
Gosh, this looks like marble.
Yep. I just like reach up and scratch a little bit of like the lichen or whatever has like started growing on it, and I'm just like, man, ugly fucker. Anyway,
You finding anything interesting there?
nope. Just wasn't sure if maybe these were petrified beings or if they were actually carved. Just curious, I guess.
They are
enough.
like creatures. Like your typical kind of gargoyles on pedestals and such.
Well, no time like the present, I guess. Sounds like the inside might be a little cleaned out. I think we were gonna take a look. Yeah?
I think so too, but let's just remember the worm things from last time. They sucked.
Do you remember what they look like?
Like giant, weird, teethy, sandwormy things. I don't know. Tall, wide, scary. Answers. Sharp, pointy teeth.
You shouldn't talk about yourself that way.
Rough.
I will start walking the way Renwick went back inside.
No one
Wait,
feels.
close. I don't know where to go.
Oh, south. South. Directly south. A little bit more.
Does anyone feel like he didn't take any more years off anyone, did he?
Here, what now?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But I'm totally gonna find a way to bring his brother back to life. So.
Goals. Okay. So I didn't realize that was a door there. I was like, how did you all get in there? You didn't go through the door.
Oh.
My little map markers like right over the that. I think
Put
I
us
thought
somewhere else if that's not supposed to be
Yeah.
the door. I just went through an opening.
I
would have followed where Renwick went through. So
yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay. Yeah, let me maybe pull up my notes. That might be helpful. Let's see.
Floors don't stop us.
That would be you are
We all
inside. Yeah, instant death. You see in this room piles of firewood stacked neatly against one wall of this room, and 4 large copper kettles stand in iron frames above iron fireboxes. Copper tubing in long coils lead from one kettle to the next, and there are several large wooden casks that stand at the south end of the room, and there are shelves on the eastern wall that hold scores of brown bottles sealed with red wax.
smells like wine. Smells like spirits.
I don't think we should be.
I was
doing
gonna
that.
ask the same thing. Like, what is the smell in here?
Is it boozy or is it gasoline?
It smells like very boozy, but like brandy kind of boozy.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chara
Really?
opens one of the bottles.
I don't think we should be drinking when we're about to do what we're about to do.
I was gonna sniff it. I don't know what's inside of it.
Yeah, you sniff it. It smells strong, but not very good. Taking into account that your travels in less than a year, you have, been to Waterdeep, Athkatla, you've been to a ball that housed some of the nicest alcohol. Gulliver has his own brand he keeps stocked. You guys have had experiences now with some good quality alcohol, and this does not smell very good. It's not terrible, but you get the idea the liquor has not been properly flavored or aged.
Pass.
Yeah. Put it back on the shelf.
Put it back with about 65 other bottles.
Maybe we'll come back in 100 years and it'll be better.
I mean, after we leave, could be fun to set the room on fire.
Yeah. So, knowing that it is in its early stages, you know that if you were, it would burn fiercely if it were ignited.
Chara takes one of the unopened bottles and sticks
Yeah.
it in her bag.
Little Molotov cocktail later. No problem.
Yeah. You just grabbing one?
Just open the crab and 64 bottles later.
Is there another doorway in this room though?
Just the one to the southwest.
Okay. And is there light in here?
That's a great question.
Yeah, are you able to see Nathan?
He is not.
I'm working on it.
Unfortunately, no, there was not light in there.
Okay. Hey,
All right.
Rowan, do you have a way of helping with that? Or Chara? Someone?
Rowan, as you're headed towards that door, you actually, after the others file out, you feel a hand on your shoulder. And as you turn, you see Liam standing there. And he just kind of gives you an uncomfortable look, takes a few steps back. You got a moment? And as you kind of let the door slide closed again, you see him look uncomfortable and scratches at his head. Look, I'm leaving. This isn't working. And I don't want to be one of the reasons that one of you gets killed. I want to help. I want to be a part of this fight, but
Oh, you mean now?
yeah, right now. I know. Look, things just didn't work out the way I was hoping, and he kind of looks back towards the door. I can't really see a way through the darkness at the moment. I don't want to get into it. Rowan, I gotta get back to my roots. To what I'm good at. And maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll find myself again. Maybe I'll find all of you again.
In the past, I probably would have tried to stop you, but
Never would have
They're
worked
moving
then
forward.
either.
they need me now, and you do what you gotta do, but sorry it's come to this, but
Yeah.
they need me, and I gotta not let them go through this door alone.
Right. Look, before you go, I don't want to say goodbye, so just here. And he holds out 2 items. One is a small wrapped bundle with something inside of it, and the other is you see Jonathan. His eyes don't really meet yours as he hands them over. Give that to Nina for me. And he points to the small bundle. He takes a few steps backward, eye kind of awkwardly seeking escape, an expression you've seen on Liam's face many, many times since meeting him all those months ago on the long road from Waterdeep to Red Larch. He gives you one last nod. See you around, Rowan.
As he starts to walk away, I just yell after him. Not like yell, but speak up, just saying, I don't regret our past passing. Just know that.
He pauses at the doorway, doesn't turn back around, but you kind of see him give a nod. And he ducks out.
I'm gonna quickly put the items away. I'm gonna grab a bottle myself. I'm gonna go to step through the door. Like, sorry, figured your idea was a good one. Sorry, and show that I'm like putting another bottle away. Nathan, you were saying that, or Nina, you were asking if I could do some sort of help with Nathan's sight.
I just wasn't sure. I've seen you do the light thing. I know Chara's got her dancing orbs that she can throw up. I just figure we want something.
I can, but my light can be pretty bright. Are we okay with that?
Up to you guys.
I can just keep walking. It's all good.
You need to be able to see.
Just when the time comes, light it up, and
Okay.
I'll be able to see.
Well, then how about this? I'll walk in front of you, and you can put your hand on my shoulder.
All right.
Okay.
So when we came out here, this is the hallway we were in before, right? If I remember.
Yeah, so in this hallway, it feels very familiar. What you expect to see coming into this hallway are the bodies that you had left here. What you see instead are still the bodies, but they are moving about. One of them is on the floor, and you see him with a scrub brush scrubbing at blood stains, possibly from his own body. And you just kind of hear a Nathan, you feel like a slight bump against the back of you, and you turn and see a undead bump into you, change direction a bit, and kind of move around you almost like a Roomba as it finds a new path around you and continues on. And you guys get the idea that this place has turned a corner, as possibly Renwick has reclaimed.
Okay, so if I'm remembering correctly, this way, and I'll point to this door, so kind of the one straight west from where we're at, leads back down the steps. This is the one we brought everyone up from, which means this way, and I'll kind of peek around the corner and point straight east. That's the other exit outside. That's the one we escaped out of. And down there, and I kind of point down, is like Renwick's thing. We kind of came up that way. I imagine it leads back to the front. So there's this door we haven't checked, and I'll point to the one north, essentially. But does that go outside?
Yeah, that goes back
That's-
into the garden.
Okay, okay. I wasn't sure if those steps led down or out. So, okay. I'm going to guess that goes out to the garden rather than the way we just came in. So, back to the cells? Is that the route we want to check? Or do you guys want to scan up here top level before we go down?
Well, this is a monastery, right?
Yes, was.
So, do we know where like the main room is?
We kind of faked our way in here last time, so I think we should go back that and kind of like scan the first floor. This is... Wait, where's Liam?
Was it to stop you before we went forward? He's not going to be here anymore. He kind of just stopped me in the other room and said he couldn't do it. I'm going to walk up and put my hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry, Nia.
You don't have anything to be sorry for. He and I talked last night, and he kind of gave me the impression he was not... I don't want to say cut out for this, because he is more than he thinks, but I just don't think he felt like himself. So I told him to do what he needed to do that, and I mean...
I could see it. Normally I would have fought and make him stay, but I knew the choice was made. He did give me something to give you, but I don't know if you want it now, before we do all this, or...
I'll put it in my bag.
Well, pull out the little wrap satchel.
Nathan kind of doesn't turn around to look at you, Rowan, but he points down towards like your belt. Is that why you came in here with that? And he points to Jonathan.
No, I totally stole it off him a long time ago. What are you talking about?
Atta girl.
Yeah, no, I can't steal worth anything, but yeah. He handed it to me. I don't have to be the one to hold it. I can give it to anyone, but
It just gives off a bright light. So it was weird when you walked in with it.
oh, that's right. You have whatever that is.
Hmm.
Do you see like blood or anything?
Well, your skin's kind of in the way. I can't see through things.
I mean, could have fooled me with your ability to hit things pretty accurately, considering.
I mean, I can't see through things. I can think, like, mostly. Whatever. You'll figure it out.
I'll just tuck away the satchel for now. But when I take it from Rowan, if I like give it a little like squeeze, can I tell anything? Can I make out anything?
You hear,
or is it truly in a bag?
You hear it's like a piece of cloth that's been folded.
Okay.
With like a string over it. You feel something hard.
Okay.
And you hear something crinkling.
Okay. Well, fuck it. I'm going to untie it and open it up. Since they're talking about Nathan's vision anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The first thing you see is the sheath talon.
Oh.
The second thing you see is a letter, which when you unfold it, this is what you see. And you recognize Liam's handwriting.
Oh, yeah, that's such a good idea. That's player, not Nina. Is everyone seeing this, or should I read it? Everyone can see it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see it, but I think you should have to read it.
Yeah, read it. Read it.
I think you guys look over and see Nina starting to like read through this letter, and she kind of looks up and makes eye contact. She goes, "Oh, it's from Liam, obviously," and he says, "Do me a favor and give Talon to Pell. Our bloodline has tainted it long enough. Give it to someone who actually has a chance at making the world a better place to exist within. It's not me anymore. I've lost too much and have nothing left to give back." I explained my decision to Hazari. Boy, was she pissed at first, but I think she saw what I did, and I think all of you saw it too. I'm just empty and lost since finding out of our siblings' deaths. I suppose I was a fool to have clung to the desperate belief of all these years that they'd survived. A part of me can't reconcile with this truth, though, and I just feel lost, adrift. Directionless and disconnected, I'm making the difficult decision to walk away. Big surprise, I know. I'm sending a letter to Pell as well with the last earpiece. As much as I want to take her with me, I can't in good conscience bring a child with me in the state I'm in. She's already had enough to deal with in her short time in this world. She doesn't need to watch her hero crumble to pieces or slip into a dark space. Take care of her. She deserves better, and for what it's worth, I'm sorry we couldn't fix what was broken between us. Nina, good luck and don't die. You know, I get it. And she'll kind of like fold it up and put it away. And she goes, but if any of you decide you're going to leave, don't leave it in a fucking letter. I'm tired of getting letters.
Nathan will walk over to you and just look at you. Give me Talon.
I handed him over.
In his belt. When she can take it from me, she can have it.
I think that's fair.
Huh.
All right.
And then point of order. Crab of Holding, which you can name it whatever you want now, but it is now an accessible item, a handout that all of you can edit, and it's basically like a group
Oh, cool.
kind
Sweet.
of bank type thing. So
Yeah.
I did find out from the last episode that he had about 1,400, and then he bought a potion of something. So there's about 1,350 gold pieces. I'm not sure on the rest of it, but
Nah.
the things I could figure out, I put in there.
I think
When
in all
Rowan picks it
fairness,
up, does it turn into like a little mini angel?
Little wings off the back of it.
Yeah. I think in all fairness, it's safe to say that like Liam would have taken some stuff with him too. So if there was anything, we're totally fine just being like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he's taking
Yeah.
with him.
Okay.
So.
I feel like pretty much everything except for the gold babe. No, wind vein. I think the old wind is the only thing you probably leave in there.
Yeah, that was all I was concerned about. I was like, we need to have that, I'm sure.
I'm looking at it though. That it's so goddamn cute.
The crab.
Yeah.
Well, the crab can sprout little angel wings.
Yeah. It's like little antennas that just kind of unfold from the back of that carapace, and they just have little wings that just kind of flaps up.
Yeah.
More like a helicopter. As it goes
Yeah.
up.
Yes! That is awesome.
Okay. So, before I got distracted, I was saying normally Liam would be the one canvassing the place and making sure we didn't miss anything. But I think that's where we should start. So why don't we head back to where we know the entrance is? Quiet, cautiously, just in case.
Yep.
And we'll go from there. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Because he might have reanimated the bodies we killed, but what happened to the other ones is my big question.
I would normally suggest that I can go first, but since I'm kind of guiding Nathan, I think it should be you or Chara.
Okay. I got this.
I mean, if you point me in a direction, I can go first. It's not a big deal.
I got you. It's fine.
All right.
Okay.
And I will start walking what I think is this way.
Yep.
South, 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 then west, west, west.
Oh, the joys of traversing maps.
Oh, there's doorways, yes?
Yes.
Do I recall which doorway we need to go through?
Yeah, it's not been too terribly long since you guys were here. You know, this one heads back to the main foyer, where is the entrance. You know, this door heads to, including the doors around the corner, head into a hallway, basically.
Okay.
And you guys didn't really...
Explore beyond that.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I think Nathan's probably a little less... I'm pretty sure he thinks there's nothing alive in here, in all honesty. So he's going to pull a Gretchen at this door and just, like, poke it open.
I like feel you immediately like let go of my shoulder. I'm like, we haven't even gone 30 feet.
I'm just checking all the rooms, all right? I don't
No,
need somebody walking out this door behind us.
It's a good idea.
As he yells it down the hallway.
Well, they know we're here now, so...
Yeah, he'll just poke it open and kind of look into this room.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, nothing's lit, right?
Yeah, you don't see anything lit. Looks pretty empty as far as you can see. You don't hear anything in there.
Yeah, I'll just keep moving then.
Lots of stuff in there.
I don't hear anything, and there's no lights on, so I'm going to assume there's nothing alive in there.
What about useful? Yeah.
Yeah. Rowan goes into the room after that. Like, you couldn't see anything. Someone could be just literally hiding behind a table and...
Yeah, you see a bunch of writing desks that stand between the windows of this large workroom, dusty tomes, stacks of parchment, and pots of ink just clutter each desk.
Nina would come through the other door kind of near the top there and kind of see Rowan and go, oh, cool. Oh, parchment. Can I see if there's any arcane parchment that I would need to make that thing for Shush? I know I need like magical ink and then I need like a special kind of parchment. Can I just see if I can get lucky and find that parchment here?
Yeah, roll an investigation check. Okay. And you...
Can I help?
Sure.
Natural 17 plus 4, so 21.
Hey. Okay. Yeah, you find a couple sheets that look to be of arcane nature. You also find quite a few holy texts that refer to earth deities or elemental powers. Most of them seemingly very obscure. You find philosophical treatises on self-denial and nihilism, basically. As it's just a lot of philosophical beliefs and such, something you would expect to see in a monastery, but in a very different vein.
Yeah. Anything of the cults that we see in here, or does this feel like it was left from the like monks before the cult was here, I guess, maybe?
So going off your previous roll, because it was very good, you gather a few things. Marlos Urnrayli is the prophet of Earth. He was drawn to a place called the Fane of the Eye by powerful visions. There he found Iron Fang, the holy implement of earth power and took it for his own. Bless you. Marlos established the Temple of the Black Earth in the ruins of a long-abandoned dwarven stronghold that exists below the Sacred Stone Monastery. And he nurtures something called the Black Geode. And when all is ready, the ever-growing mountain shall come and remake these lands in his own image. Also going off of that, among the books and parchments are a scroll of Dust Devil.
Ooh.
And a scroll of Erupting Earth.
I kind of flip through some of the texts, show them to Rowan and everything. Okay, so we got a name. We got a couple more things to call, but sounds like the Black Geode is whatever their earth deity person is in regards to whoever is, and then the Growing Mountain is the big guy, right? So,
Yeah, sounds like it. Same thing, different face.
okay.
Or different face, same name. I don't
Yeah.
know. You get what I'm trying to say.
I do. I figure you can't call him by what he actually called. He's going to have a lot of other names that you can say. So I will tuck a couple of the useful things away, and I kind of hold up the parchment. This is going to try to turn it into another communication tool for Shush. Antonov said if I got some special paper and special ink, he could make it. So here's hoping. And I tuck that away, tuck the scrolls away. And I actually will come out with the scrolls and be like, see, we found some stuff. I know you can't actually see me, though, but some scrolls. So maybe we look for more than just people.
You're muted.
Fair enough, I guess. But, I mean, I don't know what's really valuable and what's not, to be honest, either, so I'm not much help.
Chara, do you have any idea what a scroll of Dust Devil or scroll of Erupting Earth is? And do you want it? Oops. Oh, there she is again.
Sounds pretty cool to me.
All right.
I mean, I know we do need funds, so maybe ransacking this place would be kind of...
Yeah.
2 for 1. Yeah.
Ooh. Ransacking montage.
Yeah, I mean, sorting through the books and scrolls in here, you find about 20 at best that have any value to non-cultists. And you would gather they're worth anywhere around 25 gold pieces each.
Oh, that's still a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Here, and I'll hold out the crab.
Seems like the best way to honor Liam is to steal a bunch of shit and I start shoving books.
All right.
Crap.
25 non-cultish books.
Are you keeping a list, Liza?
I got it.
I am in my notes, but yeah, we can.
I'm adding it to the
Cool.
crab holding.
All right.
Are you guys keeping the scrolls in Jonathan or?
I think I'd give them to Chara. If Chara wants them, they can be in her individual inventory.
Okay.
Sweet.
And I will suggest we move on.
Okay.
Lead the way. More doors.
That one just goes to a hallway up there, so maybe we try the foyer, see what's on the other side, and then come back.
Okay, I think I just figured it out. These are windows. They're slightly blue.
Okay. They look smaller. They're definitely a different tag than the doorway. That makes sense. Yeah.
Those are like kind of stained glassy kind of windows. They're not colored, but they're just kind of a frosted almost.
Yeah, like a leaded glass
yeah.
window. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll head out into the main foyer.
Okay. I've got everyone saying foyer now.
So those are more windows, so we'll just head back this way. That's the front door south.
Sorry, Chara. You looking for your party, Chara? do you want me to drop you with them?
Will you move me with them?
Yeah.
I like how you're watching me just like, where did they go?
But when Dexter was like, really? Another one? Come on. Come on. Fine, I'll take the rear to make sure you people...
Alright, I'm gonna poke open this door to the south here.
Okay. In there, you see the room is arranged as a very uncomfortable looking barracks. There are 10 thin pallets. Sorry, not in the room you're in. The next room over.
Okay.
That room is just empty.
Okay.
10 thin pallets are rolled up along the walls beside neatly folded piles of clothing, plain, dune-colored robes and sandals. 2 of the clothing piles also include golden masks in the shape of the scowling gargoyle faces. There are no other furnishings, and a single window looks towards the canyon wall to the south.
I'm gonna look through that window to see if I see anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking out, you just see the canyon wall. You see light outside. No movement.
So I know that we're assuming everyone in here is dead, but I'm gonna take a couple of these and I like pull up the robes and the masks just in case. Mm-hmm. Never hurts to have some disguises.
Yeah. How many are you taking?
I'll take one for myself.
Okay.
Oh, just you.
You can carry your own.
I will walk over and I'll grab 3 more and put it into the crowd, staring right at Nina.
Lucky you and that crab.
All right, 3.
By the end of the session, the list of items in the crowd is just gonna be exponentially longer.
We finally have access to a shared inventory. Yeah. Anything else? That was just the rundown of the room. If we had taken time to root through everything.
Is there any dried blood or scorch marks or anything in this room?
You don't see any in this room. Not blood. What you do see is like a couple spots that look like they have been recently scrubbed. Make a medicine check.
9.
That's our cleric!
I have a +7 to it too, so that tells you what I roll.
Yeah, you're not sure. It just looks like a smudge. Okay. You guys have some sacred stone disguises and moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Heading into the hallway, a corpse dragging one of his legs, just walks past you. And you would almost, for a moment, it almost startles you because he no wounds. He doesn't even look undead. He looks like a normal person, but the movements and the eyes are kind of starting to take on that milky texture.
Ugh. What happened here? Can I do some sort of like perception check or something to see if I can ascertain? Like, I'm not a healer necessarily, but I do have some curing properties that might let me do this. I don't know.
Let's see. What do we want to call this? I guess. What are you trying to ascertain?
How they died?
Yeah, like, does it seem like
Okay.
So I guess it would probably still be like a perception check or a medicine check, because I'd look for like, did they turn purple, like they asphyxiated, or like is there any sign of like distress from like, blood from out their mouth? Were they poisoned? Like what did
I don't
would
mind
say
helping with that, given the amount of history I have with bodies and stuff.
and the body passes close by all of you as he's heading out. I would say make a either medicine or arcana.
I will do arcana. I was going to say that was the other thing. Like, can I tell if this was done by magic if there's no physical signs on him?
Oh, well, you're on your own on that one.
Yeah, that's okay.
I would
It's an
also like to
18.
do the Arcana check, and I rolled a 22.
Great. Yeah, between the two of you, Nina, you can kind of see where the eyes have kind of gone milky. There's some odd veining going on. It doesn't follow any path of normal veins that you know of. And you kind of see this weird haze over them. And Chara, you absolutely can smell a necrotic type magic in effect. Combined, considering you both kind of discussed it a bit, you 100% gather that this was done by a lich.
Okay. So Renwick did get tired of sharing the place.
I don't blame him.
Well, let's...
Do these undead look like the undead back at the towers?
Back at Hellgate Keep?
Or at Hellgate Keep?
No.
Like, does it look similar or does it look different?
So the undead at Hellgate Keep looked much more like time had taken their toll.
For sure.
Magic-wise,
I guess just like movement-wise, or yeah.
I don't think you gather it was done in the same vein. Like, you definitely don't get a sense that it was the same type of magic that was used or that occurred at Hellgate Keep.
Because currently what Nathan's picking up on is obviously the lack of aggression in comparison to the other ones, and just how it's like these ones are following a basic, I guess, routine, whereas the other ones are following a basic instinct.
Yeah, and that's kind of where you kind of gather these ones here are under a control.
Right.
There's definitely a controlling hand over them. It looks like they are carrying out tasks, whereas, like you're saying, at Hellgate Keep, they were just instinctual. They were undead, unbound, untethered.
Gotcha.
DM, is it with the smell of it? Is it specifically on this person, or does it smell more like it's in the area?
More like trailing behind each of them. Every time a new one passes, you start to smell it, and then you see them pass by, and eventually that fades.
Gotcha.
Okay. Where are you guys headed next?
The door at the end of the hallway.
It's just pushing forward.
Boom.
You see 4 old wooden tables with bench seats stand in the middle of this room, and shelves full of plain clay crockery and wooden platters that line the walls. To the west, 2 windows look out into the canyon beyond the monastery walls, and then 2 doors lead from this room to the north and one to the south, which is the one you just came through. It is eerily quiet in this building.
I'll take another look through the windows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see the canyon wall where it starts its crescent moon shape along the side that curves around the back.
You said these were like stained glass, so do they have a pattern in them?
No, not really. They're kind of like a frosted lead type window almost.
Okay.
Yep, I feel like we could just walk through this place. I don't think we're gonna run anything up here anyways.
I'd just still be on guard. You never know. I mean, we're in here. Feel like anytime
I agree, but I feel like we're allowed to be here.
Yeah, we were given permission to be here.
Yeah, but I feel like every time we kind of let our guard down is when things happen. So.
Yeah, fair point. So left or right?
Left.
I'm gonna go right.
Okay. Let's see. Rowan. Hot coals smolder in 2 big brick hearths in the middle of this room, and the smell of baking bread fills the air. Sacks of flour, casks of salted fish, crates of dried vegetables, and wheels of cheese clutter the walls, along with a well-worn work tables and a collection of mismatched cutlery. A doorway to the west leads to a washroom where 3 large wooden tubs stand, and a door to the north leads to the monastery exterior. And as you're standing there, the door to the west opens, and you see an undead scooting backwards in monastery monk robes, dragging what looks to be a sack of flour. And he just continues to scoot backwards, bumps into something, pauses, adjusts, continues to move backwards until he drops the sack onto the pile. He pauses and looks at you for a moment for a long moment. Jaw just kind of hanging open.
I'm gonna take a couple of steps to the side to see if there's any negative reaction.
You take a few steps to the side, and he starts to move forward and walks straight past you. Heads to one of the ovens and would take a fan, open up the bottom portion, and start making wide sweeps with the fan.
I'll walk over and grab a couple of cheese wheels, a couple of sacks of fish, because Lord knows we need rations.
Rations are for motherfuckers.
And I'll put them in the crab.
All right, I'll let you add that. Okay.
Then
Chara. Yeah, do you see the crab of holding?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Chara, you are there. So you come through a small little hallway, of which, are you heading through it? The other door? Okay.
Yes.
You pass through the doorway on the other side, and you see 4 large columns of natural rock dominate this shrine room. A wide set of steps descend into darkness in the center of the room, and in front of a slab of stone of altar. Large copper-sheathed doors stand in the middle of the south wall, and smaller doors through the one you just exited and on the east side. 2 narrow windows in the north wall admit thin fingers of light from outside. Above the altar, a triangular symbol has been chiseled into the heavy stone blocks of the wall.
Does the symbol look familiar?
It does. It looks like a triangle with a single line that goes vertical halfway. It looks like a symbol you have come to know as the Cult of the Black Earth.
I'll tap the earpiece. I have an earpiece, right? Yeah, I have an earpiece. I tap the earpiece and just say, I found the altar room.
Does Rowan have the other one?
I show Rowan, Nina, and Parsonus. I know Liam had one, but he did not give that to you.
Chara can have mine. That's okay. So
Okay.
it'll be Rowan, Chara, Parsonus, and then the one that we're supposed to give to Pell.
Yes.
Or that's being given to Pell, yeah.
Yeah.
So Rowan would have heard that then.
Sounds like Chara's found the altar room, I guess.
Well,
All right.
looks like the right path was the right path. And Nina, just before we leave the room, Nathan would actually like walk up beside you, reach down and just squeeze your hand and give you a small smile. Just, I'm not going anywhere.
I know. And I think she squeezes your hand back, but doesn't let go of it.
Okay.
Since you can't see.
Don't need a reason.
And we walk on.
I love
You
that I
actually-
can use arrow keys to move around because
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
poor
sad.
baby.
Can you hear the cat? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. He's being so obnoxious right now.
It
Like,
sounded so broken of a
He
squeaker.
did.
he's just screaming at me, but I don't know what he wants.
Well, obviously it's to pet him.
Yeah.
But every time I do that, he like walks away, so I don't think it's that either.
He wants
Poor
the
Bucky.
blanket. You're hogging the warm blanket.
What do you want, baby? My mom got home. I think he wants to go see her, but the dogs are between them, and I think he's like, carry me out there. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Oh, you're good. As you come to the steps, you hear footsteps coming up them. And you see an individual who his eyes catch on all of you for a moment. And he pauses before he starts to ascend. Eyes bouncing between all of you. He wears splint armor. And he wears one of these golden masks. And you can see through the mask just these eyes that have intelligence to them. And you gather this individual is not undead. As he pauses momentarily before he then starts to make his way up.
Did the look that he gave us, was that surprise and like surprise and he didn't recognize us, or surprise and he recognized us specifically? Is there like any insight? Or he's wearing a mask? It'd be super hard to tell, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I can't... Oh, because I put him on the map later. Hold, please. Token. Okay. Yeah, he steps up to the top, kind of smiles at all of you and shakes his head and starts to walk around. Welcome to the Sacred Stone Monastery. And he walks behind the altar, and you see him open up a small little jar, and he scoops out with a little spoon some incense and sets it down. And you see him just start to kind of lay out some cloth and some sticks, and he seems to kind of be doing just some busy work with his hands.
Well, that sure as shit ain't my conscience. Who was that?
Nina will point with their conjoined hands in the direction of the guy, so that you have a place where he was.
Got it.
Thanks for the welcome, I guess. You are...
Carbo. And you are? New recruits? Or seeking solace amongst the undead? And he says this last part almost with a bit of a sneer.
Allie, you looked like you were going to say something. Was Chara about
I'm
to...
processing. I'm like,
Okay.
I want to say something, but I'm like, what?
We can wait a minute and let you think through it if you want, because I think Chara would be the first one to like chime in. That seems very much a thing.
In fact, Actually, I gotta run and clean up my kitchen for the dinner real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be a good place to do a quick.
Yeah, you want to do a quick 8-10 minute break?
Sure, that works.
You guys can keep going, but I gotta step away for a sec.
Yeah. We'll take a
And
quick
yeah,
5
I feel like
minute.
Chara needs to say something because Nathan's just gonna make fun of his name.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, I'll be
Yeah.
ready.
All right.
Anyways,
Okay. All right, guys, coming back. So, this individual, fully armored individual, who you now know whose name is Carbo.
Loading.
Well, spelled, I may be pronouncing it wrong. How would you pronounce Qarbo?
Carbo.
Carbo.
Carbo,
Yeah.
okay, great, okay.
I definitely just wrote down Carbo.
I called him cargo, so
My first immediate thought as Nathan was like, now spell that for me. And I'm like, no, don't say that. Shut up.
Yeah.
Awesome. Chara will step forward, step like right here.
Mhm.
Just be like, Carbo, you don't recognize us.
You see him pause for a moment as he has picked up some flint. Looks at you, squints his eyes a bit, smirk still in place. He kind of sets it down and looks at you a bit more. No, I don't think I recognize you. Should I?
I mean, you really should. This is such a lukewarm welcome. And Chara will make a disgusted face. The surroundings are less than optimal if the Great Mountain is to be arriving soon. One would think that you'd be more prepared.
And you've come seeking the Great Mountain, have you?
Not seeking the Great Mountain. Honey, I already found him.
Roll a deception check.
Deception, but it's true. That's fine.
But you're pretending to be a friend.
That's 20.
not-
It's 26. It's 26 for deception.
Okay. You see him kind of take a step back. Well, then perhaps you'll be promoted quite quickly through the ranks. I do assume you're here to join up. If the
Join
Great
up.
Mountain drew you in, one must answer the call.
Oh, I
The
think you
hair on the back of Dina's
misunderstand.
neck stands up a little bit.
I think you misunderstand. He didn't draw me in. I drew him out.
He
And Chara will cock her head to the side and just, like I said, it seems that your group is this group, the Great Mountains, prized space, is in need of a facelift, so to speak, before he comes.
And he picks up the flint, strikes it twice, and a little spark falls onto this little pile of incense, which you see him just gently blow on, and then kind of wisps it up a bit. So the Great Mountain has called you. Yes. My apologies. You have called the Great Mountain out. Where did you call him from? I, for one, as a man who is always open for learning. Would love to learn how one did such a feat.
Well, as every great journey starts, it started at the bottom of the deepest cavern in Faerun and rose to the highest peaks of the mountaintops. I didn't find him easily, nor by choice. We'll say it was by chance. And again, a little respect might go a long way. Discipline is the only way.
And
Seems
by what?
that you're lacking.
Well, then
And
perhaps.
I'm
Oh,
going to. I'm gonna. Oh no, he's too far away from me. That's okay.
oh, excuse me.
Can you take a step forward or anything? Like, do you need like 30 feet? What's the?
I need 10 feet. He's
Oh.
just too far.
He, kind of, his head tilts a bit towards you with respect. Very well then. It would seem you are fast-tracking your way. Please. And he gestures to the stairs. So the path before you. Follow it down, and the great mountain will lead you to the temple of the Black Earth, and thus to the Fane and below. Heed his call, child. And he picks up a mortar and pestle, drops some stuff in, and he starts grinding.
Chara will start to go down the stairs. I don't know if y'all follow me. I would hope that you would follow me. Please follow me.
I think before we do, or kind of on the way down, Nina just goes, "Oh, one other thing though. What happened to your buddies out there? They seem a little not themselves." And I'm feigning stupidity so that I want to get like what is their understanding or what is their current level of conflict with Renwick.
You see him kind of pause before he continues grinding. They did not meet the standards of Ogremok. And thus they were brought low. But Ogremok brings us new servants, new warriors to fill the ranks. And I'll go back to grinding.
Cool. Yeah, I'll follow Char down.
Did you say he doesn't have any insignias on him, on the armor or anything? Nothing that truly says that he belongs here?
Oh,
he's wearing the gargoyle mask.
The mask. Oh, yeah.
Yep. And you,
Yeah. Too, so it doesn't mean like...
You're okay.
I think Nathan just like whispers to you, Nina, as we're going down the stairs. Carbo and Ogre. Who the hell names things around here?
Beats me. They're terrible names.
So the three of them head down the stairs. Rowan, what are you doing?
If Rowan hasn't started following us, we're not. Nina won't go down the stairs.
Okay.
Then. I'm not gonna leave her up here by herself.
Same, yeah.
She's like death glaring at this guy, like trying to read. From my distance, can I tell that it really does look like incense, or does it look like he's messing around with like gunpowder to make a bomb? I feel really uncomfortable putting him to our back on an entrance and maybe the only way out.
Yeah. So, roll a investigation check. Actually, yeah, I guess investigation.
Rowan's not following us, is she?
Nope.
He just reaches down and unholsters death.
Rowan, I think you also know that Nina and Nathan aren't a fan of leaving this guy at our back. Like I'm assuming Nathan has been like as tense as Nina through this entire.
Yeah. I kind of like would have tried to make eye contact. Like I circled around on purpose to separate from Chara, and like I'll look across to you. Like when Chara starts walking down, I'll be like, "What the fuck is he doing?" But 18 is what I got from the investigation.
Okay. So even from where you are at, you see some herbs that he has thrown in, but more what you see are small little piles of like crystals and rocks. And on one little area, you see a small little stack of bark. And you see as he breaks off little pieces, throws in a few of the crystals and starts grinding. You have smelt the powder of black powder that Nathan uses. And it is not anything like that, as the incense that he lit on fire is kind of just slowly, a little smoke stream comes up. It doesn't smell similar. It is very earthy and an unusual twang. No. There's a sharpness to it, but you don't get the idea it's explosive.
Okay.
And we haven't seen any reference to this guy's name. Like, Marlos is the only one that comes to mind. Helen Ray, we knew before.
I hate that I haven't seen this guy because I want to ask if he's armed, but I can't see him.
I think Nina will start to walk this way, and when she gets behind this pillar so what he can't see, she'll cast message to Rowan so that she can talk to Rowan directly and just be like, your call. We can take him out on the way back if we need to.
Can I technically reply to a message? I forget.
You can, yep.
I don't like having someone behind our back that we know exists. Going down a single egress point as I start to like walk around the pillar and make eye contact with you.
Okay. Oh.
And you can see it in her, like, so much confliction right now.
Yeah. I wanna try to play this off like he just said that Ogremok laid them, or like they didn't live up to the standard of Ogremok and they were laid low, and Chara's feigning as if we're here for that same thing, and I just wanna like pretend that we're passing the same judgment onto him or something, but I'm trying to think of how to spin this. And I think I would just send one more message to Rowan and just say dead or alive. Like question mark. Do you want him knocked out or do you want him killed? We left Helen Ray alive. And look what happened.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, I love choices.
Because a lot's flowing through Rowan all at once. Because she has seen multiple friends slaughtered by cultists. And that was kind of the intent to a degree. Ooh. Ooh. Let's let the dice decide.
I was going to say, Nina will actually make a call. If she sees that much conflict in Rowan, she'll be the one to make the choice so Ren doesn't have to. So Nina will just go ahead. And as she's kind of like starting to walk this way and makes it around the pillar, she'll kind of pause and like cock her head as if she's listening for something. And she goes, well, I don't think you've lived up to Ogremok's standard either. And I will unleash a third level Scorching Ray at him. So that
he'll also probably take 2 shots of death at the same time.
Yeah. So I'm using this to kind of give Nathan the go, but it'll be 4 rays that go at this guy.
He is going to cast shield.
Okay.
Because he was expecting this.
Yep. Yep. Well, those were absolute. Well, I got 2 good rolls. A 27,
yes,
and a 25.
Wait,
Okay.
what are the other 2 hits?
It would have been a 17 and an 11.
17 may hit. Rowan's gonna use Guided Strike on that 17, which will add 10 to it.
Okay.
Oh, so 27. So I got 2 27s then, and the 25.
Okay.
So the 3 hit.
Yeah, her seeing you do this and everything, it will be that like kind of moment of knowing that you've just helped make a decision. So she's guiding you with Guided Strike.
Okay.
2, 3.
Nathan's using the fire to see, and he just pops off 2 shots when it hits.
Okay.
23 and a 25.
23 does. No, they both hit.
What is it actually called? Guided Strike is for me. It's a different one for someone else.
All right, I think that is, hold on one second, 17 plus 5, 20, wow, I can't, 22 fire damage to him
Okay.
from me.
Okay.
Technically, War God's Blessing is what I gave
Okay.
you.
I knew you had something. I knew that you weren't just making it up.
Yeah.
24 points of piercing from me.
Okay. You guys. As he throws up shield, you guys unleash two just barrages and unload on Carbo. You see the flames pound through the shield, like the first one piercing through it and just burning away, and the other two hit, and you just see flashes of light before two bullets come piercing towards him, and you watch as his hands grasp at the altar, trying to grasp so he doesn't fall back. And as he does, as he falls backwards, his hand grips a lever, and with his body falling, the lever pulls down. And the stairs that Chara is on suddenly flatten. And Chara, you fall into a pit below.
Like a slide or a straight fall? Like, shoot.
Like a straight fall.
Sorry. Hold on.
I am gonna do something else.
Yeah. What do you do?
Man, fuck. I have a bonus action for Misty Step.
Okay. Absolutely.
So can I, like...
Because this is all happening within... This is almost like a surprise round that no one was surprised by. Like, he was expecting it. You guys knew what you were doing.
We were his trigger, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll Misty Step back up top.
Okay. Let's see.
Chara just trusting the damn cultist.
Hold
well, I get where she was going with it. Yeah, I feel like she was.
No, it worked great.
An angle, yeah.
Yeah, it worked great.
How far down was the drop?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see.
Because we did give you quite a few seconds head start with our little mental conversation about the guy. Yeah.
Oh, it's so fitting.
You could always Misty Step down to the bottom so you don't take bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, which will be my alternate if I can't Misty Step up.
Yeah.
You know what? It does not say. So let's do this. Let's roll for it to see. Yeah. Let's do... let's do it like this. Let's do a 60-12. Whoever wants to roll it.
Oh, whoops. Don't mind that. I'm not going to do that individually. 24.
24. So, yeah, it is only about a 24-foot drop, we'll say then. So you could...
I kind of like the idea of being surprised in the moment. Charo Misty stepping down instead of up.
Okay.
I honestly, because like the more I think about it, I don't know if she would... I don't know what her instinct would be. Other than, shit, I'm falling. So it's like...
Okay. So you instantly, as you start to fall, Misty Step, and in a like cloud of pinkish orange mist reform on the ground, and You hear metal scraping as you look to your right, and you see a cage door that looks to have dents in it. And you see this little latch on it suddenly just drop. And a moment later, a large creature comes bursting out of it. Carapace form, pincers coming off of its mouth, pincers, as you see an Umber Hulk come charging through.
Not these critters again!
No fun times.
With that, let's go ahead and have everyone roll initiative.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ha-pa-cha-pa-cha. Sorry.
Son of a.
Ooh.
Is that a nat 20 on that Umber Hulk? Or a modified 20?
No, that was a modified.
Okay.
Yeah, that's modified. Let me add you, Chara. Because I did not... I still have the old one on there. Okay. I think it might have had old ones on here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing my person in the turn order
Okay.
at all.
Let's do this. Let me
Yeah, me
delete,
neither.
delete.
But it also might be because we might be on a different scene.
Map. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get you added and you. Fortunately, it's the same map, just different areas.
Oh, well done.
Poor Carbo.
Or Carbo. Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
He played it so cool. Like,
The way
he's
he's
like,
written.
I'm not gonna die here.
Yeah, the way he's written is legit. He trusts no one. But it's also it's kind of hard to deny
Yeah.
a role as high as Allie has. So it was like,
Yeah.
ugh. Okay. So,
Also, I mean, the rest of their cult up here has been annihilated by a lich, so
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're a little desperate for recruits.
yeah. Yeah.
Like, why is he still standing? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. So, starting off then. Nathan, you see a 24-foot drop beneath you.
He's got 20 more than me. That's hilarious.
Well, actually, you don't see much below you. You see
Yeah.
about 10 feet down and darkness.
I can get us down there if you just want to hold it. Or assume that there will be light in a minute that you can see and shoot from.
You'd have to use a spell for that, though, right?
Either way, yeah. I can get it back. I'm feeling extra feisty today.
You know what? Better idea. Gonna do something stupid.
Of course.
So I'm just gonna roll a. So if I wanted to grab Nina around the waist and pick her up, just like beside me, essentially.
Uh-huh.
Athletics or just straight strength?
Probably athletics.
Okay.
I thought the stupid thing was like you were gonna parkour down this shaft.
Yeah, what are...
So that's a 13.
I mean, are you literally just lifting her? Yeah, it would still be athletics.
I'm just gonna put my arm around her waist, pick her up, and then jump into the hole and pull out my knife and stab it into the wall and slide down the whole thing.
Awesome. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So definitely athletics pick up, and then you're probably going to do... you know what? I'm okay going off of that. What'd you get? A 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not using Talon, just to be clear. It is my knife.
Your knife.
I'm not going to be that much of a mean person.
Yeah. So I'm going to roll for this just because what you are actually
You've
No,
never
it's
watched
not.
Netflix, have you?
I am going to
D&D
roll a
Mythbusters
d20,
should be a thing.
but it's not going to be
Okay,
the
go for it.
DC that I originally was thinking. So okay. Yeah.
Right. I'm expecting
You-
to get hit after this.
You jump, and with Nina around the waist, you jump down. Nina, you're just, without even expecting it, you just feel Nathan's arm come around you, and suddenly you're like being jerked down and pulled. Sorry, that was bad wording. You're being pulled into the pit, and Nathan, you draw your knife out. You try and jam it into the rock wall. It doesn't set in like you hope, but you angle it in such a way that it at least causes a slower movement down as you somehow manage to find a groove in the wall and slide downwards. I will say you probably still take a slight amount of bludgeoning damage.
I was going to say, I'm going to hold Nina up and I will take all of the damage.
Yeah, I will totally allow that. We're just going to go with...
And I think she lets out a yelp of surprise, but doesn't resist.
That is fantastic. Okay. That is 2 bludgeoning damage.
You hear his knees crack when they bend.
Yeah. Nina, you just see sparks as you guys are kind of dragged downwards
Okay.
and a sudden stopping. Rowan, you watch them go.
I'm going to honestly say that's like my movement, action, everything. So that's
Great.
me. Who's getting us on the ground. If you want to place us wherever we end up. Because
You
I can't see.
got
shit.
it.
Like, being down there's gonna change you being able to see anything.
Oh, I just mean like I can't see anything at all. Like I need to zoom this map out and even know where I went.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
me, whoops, sorry. Focus ping. There you go. Sorry,
Good,
Rowan, I know
I
I
got-
just dragged you too.
I was like, where'd I go?
If you go straight north, you're back up to yours. But that'll first bring us to the Umber Hulk. Who
Well, at least he's got multiple targets now.
is going to go for you. So first thing, as this creature comes bursting out, roars in this high-pitched, screeching voice almost, you notice one of the pincers is like almost half dislodged and hanging. You see almost like an infection starting to take place. You notice portions of its carapace seem almost dented and cracked as the creature, looking somewhat starved, comes charging for you. And it is going to make 3 attacks. 2 claw attacks. First one misses. Second one is a 21 to hit. For 14 slashing.
Okay.
And then he'll make 1 attack with the mandible. That is a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Oh wait, does hit. That does hit.
Does hit. So
does hit.
Does. Okay.
Does.
19 slashing, which I'm actually going to cut that because he has, so half of that. So we'll say 9 damage, as he is missing a mandible. So essentially one of the mandibles comes and he pulls his head back and just kind of does a tearing motion. And that is his turn. 2 quick claw attacks. Nathan. Nope.
Nope.
Nina.
Do we see the creepy little orb thing on this one that gave them that weird ability last time? Wasn't it their eyes or something?
Looking,
for the confusion thing, right?
Yeah.
looking at this creature, you notice the eye looks almost burned out.
Okay. Safe to say, I assume that he can't use it then? Like that was done on purpose so that he can't hurt his keepers?
You would gather that.
Okay.
Upon looking at this creature, you gathered this is a very tortured creature.
Yeah. And I think she just kind of goes, God damn, making me feel bad for a monster. And she will go ahead and step forward up here.
I'm sorry.
No. And I'm going to Burning Hands this thing in front of me. So dexterity 17, please.
Okay. 18.
I will Silvery Barbs that.
20.
Fuck! Okay, it's still going to take half damage. Yeah.
Okay.
So 3d6. Oh, that's so bad. 10 half to 5. So
Okay.
5 fire damage.
Okay.
That's a Burning Hands and Silvery Barbs. I will use my bonus action to get a couple spells back, namely the 2 that I just used. That didn't do shit. So that's my turn. Movement, action, bonus action. But you do see barbecued roach in front of you now. Maybe
All right.
slightly crisped roach, not barbecued.
Chara, you are up.
And just to clarify, this thing is not made of metal.
Correct.
I just, I needed to ask, needed to be sure. I don't really want to deal with this thing very much. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
I'm going to do it at 4th level. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
A 3.
Alright, so that's 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Plus a d6 for my... So that's 11. And it has to move as far as its movement will allow
Okay.
away from me.
At the beginning of its turn
Must
or
have
now?
Immediately use its
Immediately?
reaction.
Okay.
Yeah. Move
Uh,
as far as it can from me.
so it screeches out in pain suddenly, as its one good eye that's moving around, just almost like looks up, shaking, and it immediately turns, kind of ducks down, and starts to run from you. 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait. Yeah, it gets to there where it runs into a door on the opposite side, like just full on head smashing into it Actually, I'm going to say it probably takes a little bit of damage from that. Of course. Okay. Anything else,
That is
Chara?
my turn.
Okay. Rowan.
So I look over the edge. I see blasting.
Yeah.
I hear screeching. I do have dark vision. Am I able to see all the way down?
Yeah, how far out is it? 60?
60 feet.
60 feet? Yeah, you could see to the bottom.
So how far down is it then?
It's 24-foot drop.
Okay. So I probably was able to see them fight it, and then the things start running from them a little bit. Or is it kind of underneath the?
Yeah, probably from your angle, you could probably see just the bottom portion of the creature. You definitely see Nathan below.
And you saw Nina run forward. Yeah.
Rowan's going to give out a little huff after what she just witnessed with Chara, and then now Nathan just jumping down the damn hole.
What's your passive wisdom?
Passive wisdom?
Or your passive, I guess...
Perception?
Perception, investigation, or insight?
Let's do perception.
13.
Okay. Or would that be an insight?
I mean, I already kind of have a...
No, we'll do perception. You saw how the stairs were pulled back.
Oh yeah, my plan was...
Okay.
I literally was like, I'm giving out a huff.
Okay.
But I'm literally just gonna walk over, let's see, 30 feet. I'll grab control. 5, 10. I'm gonna dash over.
Okay.
I'm dashing over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, excuse me, and pull this body back.
Uh-huh.
I would say sorry, but I'm not.
Just flops.
Yank the lever up.
Yeah. You push it up easily. It is a well-used lever. And a moment later, Nathan, roll me a acrobatics check.
You're muted.
Why wouldn't I be? 14.
14. Okay. You hear it before you feel it. The rumbling, and out of the corner of your eye, you see the stairs start to quickly move forward as you immediately roll out of the way, avoiding getting shoved and possibly taking some damage from it. Okay. Anything else, Rowan?
Well, I use my action to dash, so while I'm here, I'll just loot the body to see what he had on him, and also looking more closely at what was on this table.
Okay.
And listening for any footsteps approaching from up here.
Okay. I would probably say looting the body would probably need to be something you would have to do on your next turn, and that would probably be an action. All right, so...
Maybe I won't. At least my focus is on listening for...
Okay.
So
you're kind of readying, listening, and such.
Yeah.
Everything. Okay. Nathan.
I think, Nathan would, dodge, roll out of the way of the stairs, look at them, look down at his knife. Well, I'm going to have to replace that anyways, and throws it off to the side. Looks up the stairs, We're okay down here. And I guess I'll move a little bit. That's my turn.
All right.
I can't see anything.
If you came up, I think Nina would say, would point and say, it's behind you, cowering from Chara.
Wait, what? I walked by it?
No, it ran away.
So it's its turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to the Umber Hulk. How is it at the end of its turn it can make a save? Or is it just done?
It's just done.
At the beginning or the end of its turn?
At the end of its turn.
End of its turn.
I'm sorry. At the beginning. Like, it takes
It's
a turn.
good now? Okay.
Yeah.
So, after bashing its head into the door, it kind of, hands on the wall, shakes its head a bit, clears it, and then it turns and it looks at all of you again and it runs towards you again. And it's going to go here. And after... you know what? I don't think it's that smart. It's going to go after the person right in front of it. So it is going to take 3 attacks. 2 claw attacks at Nathan. 19. And
I will use my protective wing, so Nathan has a +4 to his AC for this.
Okay. He has... Great. So neither of them hit. And then... Mandibles. Ooh.
Oh, just kidding. I used silvery barbs on my last turn. I don't have a reaction yet, so.
Okay. So then the first claw attack does hit. The second one does not. And the mandibles absolutely hits. Okay. For 10 slashing. And Nathan, if you are there, I'm going to go ahead and deduct the damage from your sheet. 10 slashing. And 16 plus 5 slashing. He rolled a natural 20 on the mandibles. Oh,
Rough.
nope, I said I was going to have it, so I'm still going to have it. Okay. So 21, so that's 11? No, 10. 10 damage. Okay. That is its turn. Nina.
Okay. I still don't want to make a ton of noise, so I will Burning Hands again. I'm going to do it at 2nd level this time. So I'll come up this way and kind of do it out forward so I don't hit Chara or Nathan. So Dexterity 17 from the Umber Hulk, please.
He rolled a 2.
Cool. So he'll get 4d6 plus 5 damage. That's so much better. I got 3 6s and a 5 on the dice.
Oh my gosh.
So, 18, 23 plus 5, 28 fire damage to him this time.
Okay.
And
the flames wreath across the carapace, and you start to smell burning and boiling of skin and inside parts.
yeah. And I will use 1 sorcery point to quicken spell Green Flame Blade as I whip out my dagger and kind of slash in the same moment. So
Got it.
I think I roll to attack with that because I turned it into a bonus action. Yeah. So. Oh, that's a nat 1. Never mind.
Okay.
I don't do daggers. That's not my thing. What was I thinking?
You
Yeah.
come out with it, and you just see, as this thing is roaring in pain, one of its carapace arms comes swinging down, almost like knocks the spell out of your hands.
Yeah, so I just have a flaming green dagger in my hand now. It stays that way. I think I can keep using it. But...
Okay. All right. Chara. Nathan, you did take some damage, and I did deduct it on yours.
I'm going to charges because tired of this thing already. I'm gonna do produce flame.
Mm-hmm.
So a flickering flame appears in my hand. It remains there for the duration. Doesn't harm me. It does shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet for Nathan. And then I'm going to attack with the flame. So it just kind of illuminates for a moment. And I'm going to hurl it at the creature in front of me.
How far does it go?
So I need...
I'm sorry,
it
how
goes up to
the
30
light?
feet.
The light, though? 10 feet?
Bright light for 10 feet and then dim light for another 10 feet. But it'll dispel after I
Throw it?
attack with it.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
okay.
Oh no. I rolled a 1 for a total of 5.
Okay.
I am right in your way.
Yeah.
Roll damage because you probably hit me.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
It's fine. It's fine. I can.
It is. Nina is
It's a-
very much
A
a...
lot. I mean, but it's 16.
Fire damage?
Well, 16 plus a d6, so. So 20 points of fire damage.
Yep, no problem.
As you chuck this fire, what does your flame look like, Chara?
It looks like the same bluish purple hue that her spirit markings are, and her lightning is, but it's just the flame form of it.
Yeah. Just kind of almost dances in your hand before you throw it forward. Unfortunately, there's the same moment that the carapace's arm comes down, knocks her green flame blade aside, and knocks Nina almost right in the path of it. Okay.
I let out another yelp of surprise. This one less appreciated.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move behind this rock,
Okay.
like right here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Rowan.
So I continue to hear yelping,
Mm-hmm.
moving of things from below.
Yeah. You hear the familiar sounds of battle below.
This is so funny. Like, I feel like this is growth for Rowan. She trusts us to be able to handle ourselves and ask for help. Like, this is so not what happened the last time we were here, and it's great.
Oh, how much it's changed.
What a month can do.
Right. So I'm gonna be trying to distinguish between what I'm hearing come up from that space to around me on this level of anything approaching from this level with me.
Okay, so you're keeping an eye out for anyone that might be coming in?
Well, I just want to just listen real quick, and then I'll...
Okay. Yeah, perception check.
Yeah. Six.
You hear what sounds like a crashing of a vase outside. And a moment later, you hear what sounds like footsteps walking through it in a scraping. That's about it.
Yeah, I'll search this body. See
Okay.
if he has, because of the fact that he's still alive is really throwing. Like I was like, a lich wouldn't leave something alive, really. So I want to use my action or bonus action to search his body, whatever.
Yeah, make a investigation.
For fuck's sake, I suck at that. 7.
You can also guide yourself. Don't forget. Man, with the
Any
7.
inspiration you haven't used?
Oh wait! I still have inspiration left. Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay.
I'll use my stupid freaking installation. Looting a body.
Rowan's like, how do I open this man's pocket?
What are pockets?
Yeah. Yeah. Gosh. Nope, that's worse.
What are pockets?
You-
You and your plate armor, you don't know what pockets are. You don't have pockets.
These pockets is.
You hear stuff moving around as you're trying to get into the robe, and you're just so distracted by the sounds downstairs. And trying your attention being split between what's going on downstairs, the sounds in the hallway. You're struggling.
Especially when the last sound I heard was Nina in a more pained sound. Fuck it. I'm gonna stay here for now because of hearing that other sound and use another round to basically like
Okay.
something else is coming in from here or not.
That's fair.
I'll just yell that, I hope you're okay. I'm watching up here.
Nathan.
Yep, we're doing just fine down here. And actually, I'm gonna do 2 shots. Like I'll pull life and do 2 shots that. Oh, sorry, death, because I was holding that originally. So pulls death, 2 shots, and I'm gonna use a grip point to use forceful shot to push it back 15 feet.
Okay.
So it needs to make a strength saving throw if I hit.
Okay.
So the first one is going to be the one with the forceful shot, which is 27 to hit.
Oh, absolutely.
However, the second's only a 13.
Okay. Second one does miss.
Okay.
He rolled
just
a
a strength saving
17.
Beats it.
Okay. So the first shot hits, and explodes against him, and you see him like slide just a little bit, and it's enough though to throw him a bit that the second shot just goes wide.
Sounds good. He still takes 19 points of piercing damage.
Wah. Love how you just add that on. Oh, but he still takes a massive amount of damage. Anything else?
And then... Yes, actually, you know what? I'm going to reach over with my other hand, and since Nina's beside me, just put my hand on her shoulder and just, are you all right? And you get 5 HP back for lay on hands.
I'd be fine if Chara wouldn't hit me with things. But it's
And
okay.
not
I
even-
stepped into it. It's fine.
All right. Umber Hulk. Let's see. Rowan. Roll me a d4. Evens it goes for Nathan. Odds it goes for Nina.
4.
Nathan. 2 claw attacks against you. A 12 and a 13. It is then going to use its singular mandible. 15. Poor guy. My poor baby. Striking out this round. Nina.
She just goes, just go into the light, you stupid bug! And she's gonna burning hands this thing again. I'll do it again at 2nd level, so dex 17 from it, please.
14.
Cool. So 46. Not terrible, but that's 11. 18 plus 5, 23 fire damage.
23.
How's it looking?
It looks fried.
Okay.
You smell boiling flesh. It is screeching. It's barely even screeching. Its esophagus is so burned. This thing
Okay.
does not look long.
Cool. I will move so I'm not next to Nathan for a second, and I will quicken sword burst. So I need another dexterity 17 from this thing.
Okay. 9.
Okay, so it's going to take 13 force damage as these spectral swords come out and try to carve its legs out from under it.
Yeah. You can go ahead and describe how.
Yeah, I think since coming down here and seeing this thing, like, we faced these before, they're pretty vicious, but Nina doesn't really think anything deserves to be punished the way this thing has been. Like, if you're gonna hurt something, put it out of its misery sort of vibe. And so that's just her goal here, is like, stop playing around with us like we're just trying to let you move on. And so she does what she can and just like flurry of fire and these swords and just takes whatever life is left.
Awesome. I love that. Okay. The swords burst out and slice against the legs, and you see it just fall forward, the form dropping to the ground. Just a final little amount of breath that leaves it.
Now do you see what I mean? Making me feel bad for monsters. As I press to digitate so you can see the creature that's now dead at my feet.
I do. Yep. Some of those look familiar.
You okay up there?
Oh my gosh.
That was amazing. That was amazing. Rowan.
My mom's cameo is Rowan.
It was said.
All right. Did we see the lever, like the lever up there unleashed this thing too, right? It was like one fluid thing. Okay. I'm going to walk over here and see what this door is about that it was brushing up against.
Okay. Yeah, you see a door that is heavily dented inwards, but it is still ironclad, and you see a lock on it, or a keyhole, basically.
Okay.
Rowan, roll me another investigation check.
Sure. Because it's such a good... Ooh, look at that. 19 for an 18.
Lovely. Okay. You know what pockets are. You know where to go for them. You start digging in. The sound you heard moving around earlier, your fingers grasp around something cold and metal as you pull it out, and you find a set of keys. Aside from that, you don't find anything else on him.
I'm gonna take the mask off though.
Yeah.
To see if this is a human or another race, or like branding, or if I recognize the face at all.
Yeah, you pull the mask off, push the hood back, pull the mask off, and you see an older man. Sightless eyes.
And I'll get up and walk over to the edge of the steps. You all good down there?
Found a door. It's locked.
It
Was
may
also in a cell with an Umber Hulk, so.
I'll do like one final kind of listen because of the fact I did hear a bass break.
Yeah, you hear now it sounds like a sweeping sound almost.
Okay. I will descend the steps to meet with them.
Rowan comes clanging down the steps. Actually, not clanging. She comes down the steps in her nice new armor.
So there's a locked door, and I'll hold up a set of keys and kind of might have a way in.
By all means, I'll step out of the way.
And this was a cage, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will attempt to unlock the door.
Yeah. It takes some doing as you put the key in and you start to turn it. It almost feels like it's not going to work because of the damage to the door, but you manage to find just the right turn to it. And
I've watched Liam do it enough times.
yeah. And you hear the click. You push the door, and it opens into a hallway where you see a surprised Duragar standing there as you peek your head through. At first, he just kind of looks at you, and then his eyes widen a bit. And he looks at you for a long moment, waiting.
Did you say door guard?
Duragar.
Duragard.
Duergar. It's like a dwarf
Dark
from...
dwarf,
Yeah.
I'm going to...
I definitely didn't think that door was going to lead into a hallway being on the other side of a cage. That's my bad, guys.
I'm immediately going to rush him. And basically with my shield, I'm going to shoulder charge him to basically knock him prone.
Okay.
If possible. With my shield, with my... I don't know if it technically is that way. With the shove action of the feet. Shield Master, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so is that...
It's just a shove with the Shield Master, not necessarily a knock prone, but that's what if you want it to be an actual attack or something, I can however you want to flavor that. But
Does he have to make a save? Does it say anything on that?
yeah,
Okay.
Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw? Okay.
Oh wait. No. It's a normal like shove where like I have to do athletics.
Athletics.
And you get to choose athletics or acrobatics.
Do I get to choose?
Yeah. It's the normal shove rules.
Let's do athletics.
I got a 19.
He got a 9. As you shove into him, pinning him against the wall, you just immediately rush at him and crush him against the wall and almost down against the ground. And you hear just him struggling. What do you
Just
do?
go, get in here.
Yeah, we pile in after her.
Okay.
Keep him.
Yep.
He looks at you, Rowan, and just says, "What are you doing?"
Who are you?
Who are you? You just kind of see his little legs, like, kicking, like, trying to beat against the shield that's pressing down upon him.
Is he wearing any cultist insignia? Because we were attacked by a Durgar the last time we were here, but I don't want to assume that means that they're all hostile.
You don't see any. Like, he's not in the typical robes. He's not wearing the mask.
Okay. I think Nina kind of just says quickly, Carbo's dead, so's his pet. Start explaining.
He kind of pauses for a moment. You can either do intimidation or persuasion.
I think they're the same for me. Nope, just kidding. Intimidation's so much better, so that's what I'll be doing. Oh, I'm using my inspiration. No, I'm fucking not. That's a natural 1 for a 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I went from a 3 to a 1, so.
Okay.
I guess I could add the help action to that, as I kind of stand next to both Rowan and Nina. I'll use my second wind and just the wounds I had from the Umberhulk to start healing.
Okay.
And just kind of look at the guy.
So you want me to roll that at advantage, or do you want to roll intimidation?
I can roll it.
Okay. Because you also have good intimidation, I think.
17.
Dude down.
17. Yeah. So you watch as his eyes widen, his lips kind of peel back a bit, and you just see rotting teeth. Carbo's dead. He's dead. Who killed my Umberhulk? Did you kill him? And he starts to struggle again.
You're the one that kept that creature locked up in that state?
I kept him alive.
Um,
Now who has a dilemma?
yeah, I think Nina like pulls out like her prestidigitation flame and starts to put it closer to his face. And did you burn out his eye?
He turns away for a moment, for his eyes look back towards you. Had to. If you've ever dealt with one, you would understand.
Oh, I have. You don't keep things like that in cages. Yeah, we killed him.
You see him just kind of sigh. His bushy mustache just kind of shivering, moving a bit with the breath from his nose.
Does it seem like he cared about this thing? Like he's upset that it's dead, or he's like, oh damn, there goes.
Roll an insight.
Okay, like.
Yeah. You killed my experiment?
Yeah. 16?
16. He definitely has the presence of someone that just lost a pet.
Okay, that's, yeah.
And he's giving off vibes of someone that I think all of you kind of gather the idea and are able to piece together that he may have, this may be his Umber Hulk, and it may have been his pet. Clearly it was tortured.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not sure if he had a hand in that or if that was out of his hands.
Yeah. I think as Nina kind of says, yeah, we killed it, which should have been what you did rather than keeping it tortured like that. Where are the other cultists?
His head turns to the left and he looks down the stairs, where you see a set of hold on, a gate of iron bars that blocks the way to a set of stairs just beyond. It is secured with a chain and padlock.
Okay. And down there, point in the other direction.
He looks. Try your hand with the worms if you want.
Oh no, we've done that. Are you working for them? With them? Force?
Kind of does a weird shrug as he's still shoved to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I get paid.
And I kind of look to Rowan again. Your call. And this time I say it out loud.
When you say it to me, I then look over the other shoulder up at Nathan and Charles. And see what their reactions are.
Just say the word. And is this one armed or is he completely unarmed?
No, it's armed.
I don't know. What's his life worth?
I'm gonna say he doesn't have any insignias on him matching the cult, but he's kind of admitted that
He just admitted he gets paid by them. He was probably the jailer of the prisoners, one of the down there, right? Yeah.
So his hands aren't.
Yeah, he's not clean. Yeah.
Does he even look like a threat? The way he looks.
Based off the previous kind of insight roll, you gather it wouldn't, based on your group's abilities, it wouldn't take much. Can he do some hitting? Yes. He has capabilities. However, you gather he wouldn't be too hard to take down for your group.
Okay. But he's currently prone right now, or is he still pinned against the wall?
Pinned.
Okay.
Prone, pinned, incapacitated.
Yeah. Nathan kind of just stands over him, pulls death, flicks back the hammer. Life or death? And he points to whatever he's got for a weapon and, like, points off to the side. In the insinuation of just throw it to the side.
You're asking him?
Yeah.
So either like discard your weapon and choose life, or
And I don't want to say it's intimidation. Nathan is literally looking at him, matter of fact.
is
It's
this
either
important
life
to you?
or
Yeah.
death.
He raises his head towards the gun. Do what you have to.
He'll just pull the trigger.
And I would say at this point blank range, being outside of initiative in the situation, you pull the trigger, the head jerks backwards, and blood and other viscera paint the walls.
Ew.
We really should find a way to make that quieter.
Right. Probably yeah, I'll think about it.
Maybe I'll learn a silence spell.
And I'll let the body kind of slide down to the floor then. And I'll turn around. Do you mind, Nina? And I'll point to the shield.
Clean you off. Yeah. Prestidigitate. All right, you think the key ring you found's gonna have some keys here?
Won't know unless I try.
Was there anything else out in the room we came in? I don't know. I don't remember if we looked in the other direction. Were there?
Like with the Ember Hulk?
Yeah, like
No.
over here on this side. Okay.
Oh, I
nothing
mean,
else.
there's another door over there.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Yep.
I think Nina would actually say, actually, before you do that, we should finish clearing the other room. We charged in here, which, sorry, I don't know why I thought this would lead outside.
I
Definitely
mean, hey,
didn't.
you literally found where we were looking to go. So,
True, but why would you put a door into it? Never mind. You know what? Because it was a pet. Okay, I'm just gonna, let's do this door quieter. She'll try to perceive anything behind this one. Hear any footsteps, voices, anything like that.
Okay.
That's a 14.
It sounds suspiciously quiet on the other side.
If I grab the knob and turn it ever so slightly, does it seem locked?
It does.
Okay. I'll kind of gesture to Rowan for her keys.
So basically, before I even entered the room, like when they started walking away, she definitely would have hesitated for a second, looked down at the body, and kind of just did a little bit of a slight hesitation before she had joined everyone else. And then comes, yes, I'm coming.
And I'll keep my voice low when I say this, weirdly quiet. Like, I don't know.
It hasn't been the whole time.
No, we've heard things the whole time.
You
start going through the keys.
one by one, trying keys. Click. Pull the lock off. After you pull the lock off, it actually, you're unleashing it from an iron bar that is latched in. And you lift the bar and drop it off.
Here we go again. And she's basically prepared now to like open and rush through if necessary. I enter.
Yeah. You see a simple hallway. It looks pretty worn. The walls, yeah, they look like they're heavily degrading.
One of you want to check for traps for just crossing this little, I don't know, seems a little weird.
Check for. Oh, sure.
I
guess.
mean, like,
I kind of like say as I. No, it's just, I'm like, that was a Liam thing. But no, I will totally do it. I do have a pretty good investigation. So, is that what I'm rolling for this DM? To make sure there's no like pressure plates or tripwires or anything?
Yep.
Yeah, 16 plus 5. Or plus 4, so dirty 20.
Yeah, easily. This hallway is very clear.
Yeah. No, it just looks old. Maybe it's one of the original tunnels, but not the ones the cultists are using. Let's go see if we can hear anyone beyond that door.
all right.
Yep. Roll a perception check.
We love a dungeon crawl.
Do you want me to roll or do you want is Nita offering to?
We can both listen. I'll give you the help action.
You want me to roll with advantage, or you roll separately?
You can roll with advantage. We can both be looking or listening, but I'll give you the help action.
You sure about that?
You're the wisdom-based character.
Yeah, and my rolls are freaking okay. 11.
At advantage.
I
know. You hear what sounds like a moaning and scraping.
Like the undead.
You guys have had enough time with undead characters now.
You get a little bit of a sigh from Rowan. Do you feel like the fact that they're stuck in this loop of work to be disturbing or tragic?
I mean, it's just a body, right? Their souls aren't in it anymore? At this point, they're essentially machinery.
I don't know. I feel some hesitation. I might be able to set them fully free.
And piss
Let's
Renwick.
not push that button right now.
I don't think we really want to make an enemy of Renwick at the moment. But we'll revisit this because I would like to hear what you think and feel about this. This seems important.
Yeah, fair. Let's just keep moving then.
Sorry, I was muted. You notice the door does not have a lock on this side.
And I will slowly open it.
You open the door. And yeah, you immediately spot several zombies standing there. Just kind of slowly lumbering. They all seem to be mostly standing still, just kind of wavering, listing back and forth. As you come through the door, a couple of them kind of turn. You hear a cracking of what sounds like bone, some slight dust raising, skin kind of tearing a bit as they turn to look at you and continue to stand there. One thing different about these zombies than what you saw upstairs. These zombies look very old. Like they have been down here for a long time.
These tombs look like they've been opened.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe this is one room we just leave alone.
Yeah, this is a very barrel vaulted chamber, obviously an ancient crypt. Niches along the walls hold dozens of old skeletons, some with scraps of burial cloths still clinging to their bones. You do see a more decorated tomb at the end, the opposite end of the room.
I'm not that curious.
Don't lie to yourself.
Okay, do I think it's worth potentially making an enemy of Renwick? No.
I mean, do you think they'll leave us alone?
They haven't charged yet, right?
And if you two want to back out of the room by the door here, I can walk over. If they get upset, I can peace out and we can just close the door.
Zombies can't open doors, right?
Roll
There's
history
a lock
check.
on the one on the other side of the room. On the other side of the hallway. So we can close this one and lock the other one and just move on. But if they leave us alone, maybe there's something worth pocketing in here.
Sure. Okay. I step out of the way. I'll give Nathan a torch, though.
Ah.
Oh, well, thank you.
All right. Do you have a flip box to light it? Or are you just using
tinderbox,
your
yep.
tinderbox? Great.
I would just prestidigitate though. That's yeah.
With your newly found torch.
I've actually always had 3 torches in my inventory.
Let's just do this.
It's just such a pain in the ass to take them out.
How much light does a torch give off?
I think it's just 20 feet of
20
dim.
feet?
Yeah, 20 feet bright, 20 feet dim. It's actually a lot.
Great, and 20 feet dim. Okay. Here you go, Nathan.
Oh, thanks.
Controlled by you. Okay.
All right. And I will just make my way out here.
As you get close to the zombies with your torch, the ones that had turned and looked at you just kind of slowly follow. One of them has a singular eyeball that just, you hear it kind of dryly scrape against the cavity as it kind of watches. Some of the others that didn't notice you at first start to turn and look. But they all just kind of continue to stand there.
Well,
Seeing them not respond, I'll take 20 feet in.
I'm also walking forward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And just
I'm
kind
good.
Okay.
I guess. Let's see. I don't know. Big one first.
That seems... Yeah, if we're going to piss them off, let's do it right from the start.
Just gonna kind of meander my way past this zombie here.
Mm-hmm. You just hear the creaking as the head just kind of turns to follow you. This
Buddy.
kind of moldy exhale coming out of its throat. And you get up to the tomb. It is a magnificent sarcophagus. On the top of it, you see an image carved of a human knight with a long beard, and an inscription carved across the front of the sarcophagus that reads, "Here lies Samaluar Caradun, defender of the North."
Oh, it's his
Nathan.
brother.
Kind of looks over his shoulder. Maybe not this one.
Yeah.
And he'll make his way over here.
Yeah. So you find all the rest of these tombs and sarcophagus have been slightly opened, and
Okay.
most of the zombies stand outside. Most of them look like they were monks or clerics at one time, not in the garb of the Black Earth cultists, though.
The original monks, perhaps. Was this a door over here?
Yes. And then, Nathan, go ahead and roll me in an investigation check, since you are kind of looking through these.
Sure. 16 on the dice. 16.
Great. Most of these tombs look to have been buried like quite modestly. There's not a lot in them. However, one of the tombs, you see a skeletal hand that seemed to have broken off when the body was pulled out. And you actually see one of the zombies standing off to the side that seems to be missing a hand. And you see on the hand in the tomb It is wearing a silver ring set with small rubies. That looks to be about 600 gold pieces.
He kind of looks at the zombie without the hand. Are you all right if I use this since you're not gonna?
The zombie's head just slowly turns towards you, and you hear a snap as it clearly goes beyond what it should, and it continues to look, and a portion of the jaw drops, and it actually falls off. And it just looks at you.
Is it worth it? That's my thought. It's like,
I think DM just said 600 gold. Is that right?
Yeah. However,
very
this is
nice
a tomb
ruby.
full of warriors, and it's Nathan.
Yeah. No.
They
makes
died
sense.
doing what they did, and it's like,
Well, she said
Yeah.
these were monks,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, they're not warriors. Yeah, they're
well, monks.
Monks and old clerics together.
Okay.
I guess when I think of monks in a tomb like this in a monastery, I don't necessarily think of that's not true at all. They would be martial people, but I think more of like the academics based on the books and stuff we found upstairs, right? Like
I would, except they're buried with his brother, who is a knight at the end
that's
of the room.
true. That's true.
So I'm kind of like,
yeah.
are they
No,
his
that
group?
makes sense.
And it's
That
like,
makes sense too. Yeah. Your choice, man. You're the one who sees it.
He kind of reaches down and picks the whole hand up.
Mm-hmm.
Still okay?
No reaction.
All right. So he pulls off the ring.
Kind of start to slide it. The ring, the bone beneath it just kind of falls apart. And the ring is in your hand.
Sorry. He kind of puts it down.
Put the skeletal hand back down.
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out one of Life's bullets and puts it down in there. Right.
While this was happening, Rowan grabs her holy symbol and is kind of thinking to herself, like, show me a sign or give me a feeling of, should I walk away or should I lay them to rest? And she's just hoping for some sort of feedback in that slight moment of a prayer. Because she's really conflicted about letting these just live in infinite kind of torture in her mind.
Roll me a... I guess roll me a wisdom check.
16.
As you spend time while the others are kind of searching around, grasping your new symbol, you hear what sounds like stretching and something moving along the ground and then upward, and you hear cracking sounds. And as you open your eyes and look, you see strands of red cord weaving up and through all of these bodies, through the carapaces, through the rib cages, wrapping up and around the necks and the head. And then the cords start to pull back. Almost like a cord being quickly drawn in as they whip back towards you. And as they disappear up into your armor once more, you just hear a soft "The souls are beyond." There is nothing left. And you feel a sense of pride fall over you. Not yours, but from your guide.
Okay, then I can continue to just kind of watch what Nathan's doing then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, making his way out of there.
And there's definitely a little bit of a moment for Rowan where it's like she's really struggled with getting responses in the past for anything sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So feeling that pride and the answer gives her a little bit of a puts a little bit of a pep back in her step a little bit in the moment.
Okay. Coming to that door to the south. You opening it? There's no lock on it or anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the handle a little shake.
You give it a shake, and
Push it
it does
open.
not move.
Okay.
It would seem is locked from the other side.
Well, my guess this probably leads up to our friend's abode somewhere, if this is his brother's location. So,
Yeah, that makes sense.
why don't we just leave this one alone?
Sounds like a plan to me.
It was locked from that side, meaning they were trying to keep things from coming that way. So I think it's safe to call this side done. All right.
Sounds like a plan. Moving on.
Okay. You all head back into the other chamber. Yeah.
So, Rowan, how you doing back here?
Doing fine. Just thinking about what those creatures must be going through, if anything, but they're already
If I
gone.
had to guess, probably nothing.
I mean, I would assume so since you literally just stole from one and he didn't really react.
Well, I mean, I traded, but yeah.
You traded? Trade what?
I gave him one of life's rounds. Hopefully it serves him better. Whatever weapon he had in this life, hopefully in the next one, it helps.
Fair?
What about the other guy?
You mean across the way?
Yep.
Had to be done. In the case of him, he made a choice for money.
Pretty much. And I gave him a choice too. And he made it.
That was enough to me.
Just making sure. Checking in.
I appreciate it.
I know sometimes I can seem a little heartless, but if he wasn't armed, I wouldn't let you do it.
No, it's more you're just matter of fact.
So glad you noticed. Alright, let's get out of here. Or I guess go down further, because who doesn't love more stairs?
I'm getting my steps in today, that's for sure.
All right. Oops.
Well,
Let me move that.
where to next? I'm assuming through a door, but cultists or what did he say?
Oh, we go back through that doorway over there. We're going right. I am not dealing with those worms again.
Yeah, no more.
Yeah.
I had to chase your ass down last time. I ain't doing it again.
And that was Rowan, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sadly, it was a session you weren't here.
I know, it was literally Megan.
I mean, it was the right call. Rowan wouldn't have left somebody behind as we were running out. But it is something we give Rowan shit for, and it was not a decision that you made. The dice made it for you.
Oh, it's very fitting.
Okay, so you come to those iron bars. Oops, wrong one. Let me get back. Here we go.
Oh, those iron bars.
Yeah, just beyond. Worn stone steps descend and turn left. You notice the lock on this as you go to try and put a key in has already been opened. And as you pull it out, it swings open. And roll me a perception check.
Who do you want to do it?
You.
Okay. Of course you do, because I rolled 4. So you gotta choose me.
Were we for sure it was locked when we were in here last time? Not 5 minutes ago? No,
I'm
you
not sure.
I
didn't.
don't think we checked.
Yeah.
Okay.
5.
Okay. You open the door. You see the tunnel leading down. Or the gate,
Hey, it's
sorry.
tunnel.
Hey, Chara, do you have your bubble wand available? I can't remember when you used it last.
I think I used it. Yes, I do have it available because I would have used it like day before,
Okay.
something
Do
like
you-
that.
Do you think it's worth trying to suss out numbers?
Sure.
Since we now know that there are living people down here, maybe get ahead of it as we start heading down. It's your tool to use, but
I'll roll the wand of snooping. 2d20s to determine how many bubbles.
How far does it go?
It just says they wander aimlessly.
Aimlessly. Okay. Did I give it
So
a
that's-
time limit?
Nope. You sure didn't.
Good job.
It's a really a great item. And I would like to hear thoughts.
Okay.
Specifically.
Where are you sending the bubbles?
Down these stairs.
Down the stairs. Okay.
Can I try to waft one of them back behind us just to be safe?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I get to hear all of your thoughts too.
I'm gonna make a ruling and I will change it on your thing in the future because this was really stupid of DM not to do. I'm gonna say they last about
Bubbles
honestly,
don't last
for a
that
magic
long.
item. Yeah, I would say an hour at best since they are
Okay.
magical. So
That's
we'll say the
longer than I
bubbles
thought you
last
were
for
gonna
an
say.
hour.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say like 10 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes.
Nah, I'd say an hour because they do wander aimlessly.
They are magical. Yeah,
And the
you
way
said that.
we've had her use it before, it was throughout a whole town. So
Okay, that's
I would
true.
say. Okay. So the bubbles float down. You do hear surface thoughts of your party members. Starting
What you
with
thinking?
I'm actually trying to think of what Nina's surface thoughts would be right now. I think she's very mission focused, so I think her surface thoughts are better to get a jump on them than to be surprised again. Having asked you to use that, that's what she's thinking.
That makes sense.
It's nice to be able to see.
so fair. Rowan?
Actually, probably once coming back into this room and then talking about the bars and the staying away from the rooms. Also focused on like be prepared for anything to jump around a corner. Um, don't hesitate to incapacitate anyone before they can hurt us, type thing. Kind of focus on the next task.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
The bubbles travel down and disappear around the corner. And you lose the thoughts of your teammates. And they continue. And there's just silence. For a long period of time.
Nina is following them back by like 60 feet too. Like giving Tara enough of a time to be like, hey, stop, but I'm not waiting either. So
yeah. And then so from there at the bottom of the second platform, I would say roll me a perception check.
Chara or me?
All of you that are heading down.
All of us. Okay.
26.
Oh, God.
I'm not even going to bother. That's insane.
Chara, quickly, your eyes latch onto what looks like a bloody hand smear along the wall. And you see a couple drops further heading down.
How fresh does that look?
It looks pretty dried at this point.
Okay. Chara would nudge Nina and point to it.
It's dry. We don't think it's... Rowan, Carbo was dead, right?
Considering how much I took the time to pickpocket him, pretty sure he is.
All right. And the Duragar was not at the top of the, or he was still at the top of the stairs where Nathan had blown his brains out, right? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Murder hobos.
And has anything
party
popped
should-
up with the bubbles?
Still nothing yet.
Okay. The stairwell doesn't feel like the one we were in with the individuals, right? That was a different, when we rescued everyone, that was a different stairwell. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Because we
Yep.
came down a very different way. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, just keep going quiet, carefully. Let us know if you hear anything.
Yeah. As you continue down,
Maybe maybe I should go first. I just okay,
Because
never
you're-
mind.
Because you're so good at seeing things, sure, by all means.
I also
Yeah,
have
I
the
mean-
double thoughts, so it's just
Yeah.
like maybe I should go first.
Yeah, if Chara wants to lead, I never know Chara to be the first one to go into danger. That's why I was just going. But if you would like to, by all means.
Yeah, she'll go first this time.
okay.
Okay.
As you head down this stairwell tunnel, this is no mine tunnel. The further down you get, the stonework is near perfect despite its evident age. And you travel or descend for about 250 feet down the steps. And that is when, actually, hold please. Hold please. Ba-da. I gotta find the spot. I think we should take a quick 10-minute break there, actually.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. So, coming back. Are you here at Chara?
I sure am.
Okay, great. Okay. As you descend down the stairs, and you finally hit the bottom, about 250 feet drop, or down the stairs until you hit the bottom. Chara, you get a ping with your bubbles, and it is... Sorry, I'm moving things around here. You hear... actually... Let me look at something. What languages do you speak?
Just Chara or everyone?
Chara.
Sorry, my contacts just decided to fall out of my eye.
Oh, you know what? I think I have yours up here.
I speak Elvish, Sylvan, and Vulpine.
And
a little bit of
Oh, that's right. Infernal.
and a little bit of Infernal.
Some infernal cursing. That's right.
The cursing.
All right. You hear some thoughts, but it is in a language you do not know.
Oh man.
They're very calm thoughts. Like the sense you gather from it are just very chill. And as
I'd
you
hold
all...
up a hand.
Mm-hmm. You all come to the bottom of the stairs, make your way down a small little hallway that is about 10 feet wide. This ancient stairway, Nina, you in particular, with all the studies you've been doing, especially with the Dwarven, you 100% know and recognize this is Dwarven architecture. You have stepped into the halls of Tir Basil. And I will drop you onto the map.
Yeah, and I would kind of communicate that. We're back in the Tir Basil. We're back where all the cults join up.
You come to the edge, and as you peek around the corner, Chara, you see a hallway that leads forward. The passage leads to an opening, a widening, where there is a subterranean chasm that is spanned by this zigzagging 10-foot wide stone bridge. No railings. That is your way forward.
I mean,
most of what's before you, Nathan, is dark. aside
I have my torch
from.
back.
Oh yeah, let me get your torch. I'm sorry.
My safety torch.
I'm sorry. It made me sad. Hold on.
We're gonna get glasses for him that are specifically spelled with dark
Yes.
vision and just give him dark vision goggles.
Here you go. Here you go, buddy. There you go.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. So as you kind of creep your way forward, you see this bridge that goes across the chasm before you. It links tunnels leading north and south. You're heading down it. The chasm below is about 50 feet below the bridge. And it consists of jumbled mass of boulders at the base. To the west,
Chara, you can also immediately jump in front of me if you want. I was just curious, map-wise, what I was looking at. So.
No, I have extended my. I've done my duty.
Okay. Sounds good.
as the chasm kind of opens up to the west, you see the chasm narrows and continues on for some distance.
And with 60 feet of dark vision looking down, we still just see darkness. Or boulders, you said.
Yep, you see boulders at the base.
Okay. How far of a drop?
About 50 feet.
Okay. All right, everyone stay to the center, please. Rowan, you especially. No railings.
I did hear thoughts down here, so we're not alone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! What were they
Yeah,
saying?
I don't know what language it was.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But they seemed very calm.
You hear what sounds like a shifting of rock. Some pebbles falling and some dust.
We freeze. Nina freezes. Can I try to pick out where those pebbles fell, like a source of this?
Yeah, roll a perception. Anyone that wants to.
Natural 19 for a dirty 20.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Yeah, Nina, your eyes instantly draw upwards, where you see some dust just kind of gently falling, probably to your left. And you just hear of little pebbles falling to the chasm far below.
Those worms, did they crawl on things?
They were in the hallways upstairs. I don't know if they actually went up like, nope, there was one on the roof. So yeah.
Keep your torch close. Whatever it is, and I'll kind of like gesture up above.
The ceiling of this cavern here is about 50 feet above the bridge as well. So in total, this whole area is about 100 feet.
Yeah.
You, especially as Nathan comes forward with the torch and with your guys' dark vision.
Chara also just rolled a 26 perception.
Oh my gosh.
So.
Yeah. You all easily spot some similar looking statues, gargoyle-like statues, clinging to the ceiling and the walls.
Gargoyles are really bad, right? They're not good.
We have used the term gargoyle to describe Fraser before, so that's where my hesitation comes in. If we... Oh, you wouldn't put the Doctor Who angel scenario here, right? Like, we're not... If we all look away, they're not gonna move.
I love Doctor Who.
Funny you should mention that, actually.
You say they're statues, but clearly they're moving. We don't really have a choice, though.
Yeah, I guess we just go forward.
How about
what else are we gonna do?
someone can look up and left, someone can look up and right. We'll all just hold on to each other's shoulders to move through, and I can lead forward. This is totally just paranoid Liza. I don't know that Nina would actually suggest that. So
I think it's a great idea.
They're stone, but it moved. It caused those pebbles to fall. So something's either up there hiding. Let's just keep your eyes peeled and let's carefully go forward.
Can we be prepared to run? Because I like that option more than anything in this point.
Okay.
This music isn't helping.
As you continue forward, you hear more shifting. A few more
Nina
pebbles dropping.
Nina moves a little faster.
You start to hear skittering.
Nope.
Claws digging into rock, almost following you. And your route.
Yep.
Rowan!
Why are you running?
Why are you walking? What do you mean, why am I running?
As soon as we clear, I'm gonna turn around and look at the cavern from behind here. See if I see anyone coming up behind us.
Roll a perception check.
And I'm peering around this corner before I step out.
Okay.
Come on, Rowan.
12.
So apt.
You swing around, peering, your eyes narrowing, looking all over, up and down. And your eyes latch onto a pair of claws that are just gripped around the corner of the wall. Unmoving.
Cool.
We're being followed.
That's why we were running.
Nina.
Yes.
As you all leave the chasm, the ceiling comes down drastically to where it is almost only 15 feet high as you go into this more built area. Where are we? You come to a room that seems to have torches lit and blazing. There is a massive pair of stone doors that lie just broken just south of this small little plaza area. There are iron torches that brightly illuminate the area. One of the door lists unevenly on its bottom hinge, and the other just lies shattered on the ground. The standing door is, you notice it's carved with a pastoral scene of grain fields with rolling hills, but it has been worn and pitted by the centuries. A large, dimly lit hall waits beyond the broken gates, and arrow slits are carved into the west and east walls.
Yeah, I'll point kind of all of this out. Rowan, any further movement?
I basically have stepped, like, following them, but facing backwards.
Mhm.
So, like, backwards. Has there been any change?
They're playing Lockdown Protocol.
Oh, that's so great. No movement as you keep your eyes peered at the end of the hall.
So those
You
halls
hear
chilling there, the ones I saw before, or can I not see them anymore?
those same hands are there, same claws. You do hear sounds from the opposite side, what sounds like something digging into rock.
They haven't followed us, but it's still definitely sitting there. I'm afraid to turn around.
Just keep backing up slowly. We'll keep you here. There's some doors. Maybe we can use it to shut him out.
You're muted, Nathan.
Nathan turns around and just chucks the torch back into that way to see.
Yeah, you chuck the torch. You can also see the claws, and now with that light, you see just a corner of a gargoyle face at the bottom right side, peeking around just from the very bottom corner.
That's goddamn unsettling.
I love it, but yes, that's terrifying.
I have
What do we
learned
do?
from JD.
I say nothing.
Two
I'm
thoughts.
so proud.
Two thoughts. Maybe either we pick up this door and Nina will take like one step this way and shove it in the plate, like in place, and hope that it holds, or maybe that scroll, the erupting earth one, can. Didn't 3 used to do something where he like moved earth and shut things behind us?
Wait, what did those 2 scrolls do that you found?
One of them was erupting earth, which you choose a point you can see on the ground, and a fountain of turned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube. They've got to make a dexterity saving throw, yada yada yada, or it becomes bludgeoning. But it's
Kara
essentially
knows.
difficult terrain. So that one you're familiar with. The other one was.
My thing is, if we do that, how the?
Oh, it was gust of wind, wasn't it?
We can't
Or
get back
the
to
Dust
there.
Devil. Dust Devil.
Dust up. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to close our way out. Is that what you just said, Allie?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. So let's at least just get into this room. If we're gonna fight him, I'd rather it be in an open space.
Just keep going in a little bit.
Fair enough.
We're watching behind us.
Okay. I'll
By
come
the way,
over.
you're the only one that can open or lift this door by the looks of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek in here and see if I notice anybody in this room around the door.
Yeah, you peek inside and
Why does this room look familiar? Have we been in this way?
this was once a magnificent hall with a soaring ceiling, marble floors, and intricate carvings of prosperous farmlands decorating the walls. It has since fallen to ruin. Deep cracks mar the walls. Sections of the masonry have collapsed, and the huge stone doors at the north end of the hall are broken. Passages leading west and south, and there is a stone door to the east. A small cooking fire that has since burned out. Several bedrolls in the southeast corner of the room. And this does look familiar.
This is where Liam had tied himself to a pillar, and we came across the first bulette or whatever, right? The thing that had the rider. Okay.
Oh yeah.
We got here through the goblin children. This was our other entrance.
Mm-hmm. You know, just through the hallway, straight to the south, is where your entrance was.
Okay. Clear this way. Come on. Forward.
I'm gonna stay right here for now. Do you guys do what you need to do?
Can I try to lift this door?
Rowan, I'll trade you. You come deal with this door.
Then come trade. I'm not taking my odds. Okay. It still hasn't moved, right?
And please tell me you got a hammer on you.
Did I have what around me?
Oh,
A hammer.
I have a thought. Wait, no, that's Medusa. That's not Gargoyles. Never mind. I don't
Rowan.
have a thought.
You still see the claws. You now see a point of what looks like an ear just next to the claws. You still see the one face on the lower right. And you see what looks like a tip of a wing hanging down from the ceiling.
And to be clear, these don't look like Eifer and Yarick, right? The Nothics. These are different.
no.
These are true
Yep.
gargoyle. Okay.
These look like stone creatures.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you said this feels familiar and that there's a way to out of here.
Yeah, straight through is the way we came when we fell through the cavern, when we found the goblin children and everything.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yo, cat's all pissed.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go see what the hell that is.
Nina, or I guess first, Rowan, she would probably... Are you going to help
I
Nina?
will give Rowan the help action.
Okay.
To lift the door. Yeah.
If Rowan doesn't have a hammer, Nathan will pull out one of his tinker tools and hand it to her.
Yeah, I don't have a hammer.
Okay.
Except your warhammer.
I mean, I have a war hammer, but not like a small
No,
hammer.
you don't.
No, I don't have a war hammer. I have the sword now. I got rid of the war hammer a long time ago. I
Oh, really?
She traded it.
Oh.
I got dissonance instead, yeah.
I didn't realize you had traded it. I thought you kept both. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, I have a hand axe.
He just hands you one of his tinker hammers and just like, check the hinges.
Thanks. Wash the face. Hi, creepy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you... Okay, so... With the help action, I would say roll a strength check. Even with the help action, I'm going to say this is a very high DC. These are massive dwarven doors. So we're saying a DC of probably about 18.
That's still so generous.
Can I guide myself?
Just a straight roll.
But at advantage because I'm giving the help action? Or
Well, I lowered the DC.
Oh, I understand.
because of
Okay,
it. Yeah,
got it,
sorry.
got it. That makes sense.
Can I guide myself?
Oh, sure.
You just, for once, because you know how many times I've actually, you just heard Rowan be like,
I got this. It's like your scout's honor. Like, you're about to get the badge.
So I rolled a 15.
Okay.
Plus 3. Plus 2.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
You go to lift it, and Nina, you watch as you kind of try and help grab it. You see Rowan like huffing and just rippling muscles beneath this her armor. Her blood vessels are just like protruding, as her face is red as she's lifting, and she's Rowan, what Nina doesn't see as you guide yourself, strands of red cord unfurl from the ceiling, grip around it, and assist to help pull this up as you push and push. And you push it up and against the wall, against the other door, which is half off its hinge. You two have successfully pushed the door up, and it is resting against the wall and the other door. Chara and Nathan, who are now on the other side.
Quick through, and then we'll get the hinges in place. Nathan, back up slowly.
Just gonna backwards walk here.
Chara said, okay, don't mind if I do.
Yeah, you all kind of scurry. There's like a little space that you can kind of get through. Chara kind of like crawls through. Nathan runs and like kind of does a slide through it. And you...
I could use my hammer and my tinker tools and stuff to try to figure out a way to hold the door in place, at least somewhat.
Okay, let's do it as, yeah, if you want to do your tinkering tools, make a roll with that. Are you proficient with it?
I am.
Yay!
Yeah. It doesn't
Gotta be to make those
matter when you roll a
bullets.
1.
Oh no!
Can I help at all, like, with the doors and stuff?
Do you have any proficiency in tinkering?
I can play an inspiring song.
Okay. I can tell you the DC is probably going to be along the same... Well, no. No, because it's not nearly the weight of this was the big thing. I would say the DC is probably going to be a 13.
I'll use the only inspiration I have. Fuck it. That's better. So that'll be 16, so dirty 20.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, you look around. You have your tinkerer's tools. You see busted nails off to the side, and you pick that up, and you look around. You find good pieces of stone that you gather, and you manage to make a jerry-rig a system up, basically, to hold the door in place.
Hilariously, from my adventuring gear, I have both a crowbar and a hammer.
Nice.
No pittons, though. Nothing to... I have a wooden stake, but nothing that I could use as a hinge for you. Or a hinge pin.
Okay. Rowan, you take your hands back from the door. The red cords loosen and unbind, disappearing
Nathan's
back.
cut off to the side, holding his breath, waiting to see if it falls. He's like...
Yeah.
There is a long tense moment as you all stand watching this door, hearing a slight creak of it as it kind of lists against the MacGyvered hinges. And then you hear a slight tapping and a scrape.
I think Nina just kind of like huffs and then looks at Ron and goes, "Damn, Mama, that was impressive." You okay?
And you see her kind of like rubbing her forearms, and then she overstretched them. Like, it was probably the most weight I've lifted in a long time.
Fear is a hell of a drug.
Okay.
I hope you lifted with your legs and not your back.
Oh, she lifted with everything.
That. I'm okay though. I felt like I had a little bit of a helping hand.
All right, can we get out of here now?
Yes.
Because I'm going to be seeing that shit in my sleep.
Yes. Yeah, I'll move forward, keeping an eye out for things. I don't think we ever actually peeked through this door.
I don't think we peeked through any doors because we got into combat basically right away.
Yeah, and I think it was... we weren't prepared for that necessarily. We had used a lot of spells, and so we kind of reversed our way out of here quite quickly. So I think we should look.
Okay.
I
So-
will peek through the door.
You peek through the door. What you see, crumbling masonry in this old guard room, illustrates the great age of this dungeon. Should have had them on GM layer. DM mistake. To the north, a long gallery leads to an arrow slit in the western wall. To the south, piles of rubble choke a small inner chamber. Half a dozen plain bedrolls and an iron stove furnish this room. Pile of firewood nearby keeps the stove well stocked. And, of course, the obvious thing as you peek through, Chara, a face looks directly back at you. And I will need you all to roll initiative.
Damn.
We were so close.
My initiative is the same as it was last combat.
Holy
That's
shit,
so
that was
funny.
mine. Jeez.
Oh, it's so funny hearing other people play that game.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It's great. It's hilarious. I'm sure I was
It's honestly
equally
the
as loud.
screaming for me that really does it. It's like just the...
Oh, it's so funny.
I literally rolled the same initiative as well.
Nice.
On a completely different die, too.
Can you add us to the tracker? I've never been able to add myself.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Add.
Yeah, I think what I've been doing for this is I just click my token and I just been rolling it through D&D Beyond now so it links up and goes in.
Yeah, if you click on your token, like left click on it, and then go to your D&D Beyond and hit initiative, it'll add you. It's kind of
I
a
think
weird
you have-
thing, but
don't you have to have them connected though? Like I don't have the browser plugin for Roll20 that connects.
oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you,
Oh,
it
gotcha.
might not.
Yeah.
Well, but it's pulling your rolls over.
Into
Or no,
Roll20.
you're manually
I
doing
roll
your rolls.
physical.
Yeah. Disregard. Yep, you're good. I can easily add you.
Okay.
What'd you get, Rowan? Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Wow.
Well, this
Okay.
is awkward. I mean to just like barge in.
Nina,
Feels so bad, Rowan.
you're
So
up
I
first.
guess
Can't even roll that low. Like,
Yeah, so-
physically impossible for me to roll that low.
So I know that Chara's token is in there now, so she can see that. But Allie, did you have her just like open it and peek, or is it pulled out towards us and peek? I'm wondering
It's
how much
probably-
line of sight I do.
It's pulled out.
Okay.
She is probably. You probably don't see anything yet, honestly, to be fair,
Okay.
based on where they're at.
What's awkward?
There's people in this room.
And assuming she sounds concerned, I will just like look forward and I'm gonna cast Shatter in the middle of the room where I can see it. It's just a 10-foot.
Good thing it's not prisoners. Yeah, do it.
So Constitution saving throw of 17 from them.
Okay. How big of a thing is it?
10-foot radius sphere.
And where are you putting it? Let me put you in here so you can kind of see.
Yeah, I have 60 feet, so I would probably just throw it here.
10 foot, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So it wouldn't get that one. If you put it here, you could get all three. So we'll just say, based on your going for maximum, we'll say you put it right there.
Okay. So yeah, 3 con saving throws from these guys, or
You
they will
got it. Starting with the upper left, con save,
3d8.
18, upper right, 8. Last one's a 5.
Okay. So the first guy will take half damage. The
Okay.
other 2 will take full. So 12 thunder damage to the 2 who failed, and 6 to the 1 who succeeded. And I will take a step back to make
Ooh.
room for Chara too.
Hold on, I forgot. They have advantage on those.
Ooh.
Nope. 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 Okay, same thing.
Okay. And I will just bonus action use a couple more sorcery points to get a couple of second level spells back.
Okay. That'll bring us to this guy. Chara, you're up.
I am going to peek through the door again. I'm going to dissonant whispers this guy.
The one right next to you. You got it. Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
14. Actually, he has advantage. 18.
That saves.
So half damage?
So half damage.
Okay.
Sorry, in my head I was like, I'm gonna do something else. And then I was like, well, no, it's too late. I'm literally already doing this. Oh, I rolled good. 25 on the die, so half of 25.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They are not scared of me. They don't have to run away.
Got it. Yeah, you hear him cry out, kind of back against the wall for a moment. Line of blood starts coming down out of his nostril.
And then I'm going to slam the door shut.
Go back out? Okay.
Just be like, I feel like there's a bunch of them in there.
We really got to get better at this whole door thing.
Right?
Okay. Nathan.
So the door opened towards us, right?
Yes.
Is there anything close by that could be like... That won't work. That won't do anything. I just want to like pin it closed, but I know there's no way to really do that currently. I guess he'll just move up to the door.
Okay.
And just lean his body weight against it. And just kind of look over his shoulder. If you give up now, we'll let you live, and you can go on your merry way.
Point of order. My apologies. Doors in the temple, aside from the huge ones you guys managed to MacGyver, all the other doors consist of stone slabs that are balanced on central pivots. So opening a door creates 2 gaps about 3 feet wide.
I do remember these doors.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot about that. No locks remain operable.
It's a turnstile.
Yeah, so my apologies.
Oh, okay. So he'll just lean up like against the side of it.
Yeah.
Okay,
And just
yeah.
let the turnstile kind of closed and just say that.
Yep. Okay.
And I guess I'll save my action for if somebody opens the turnstile. I'll basically just like pull life and just put it aimed against the door and just wait.
You got it. Rowan.
Do I still hear the scratching, tapping on this wooden door next to me?
Do you want to use your...
I'll use my action to
Okay.
listen, perceive, whatever.
Yeah, roll perception check.
You know, why not? Just keep it the... No. 6. I want it to be known I have not rolled double digits this entire night for perception. Thank you, Nathan. You're rubbing off on me.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're struggling. The sounds of stretching skin and bone and grunts is emanating from the room that Nathan is currently holding the door from.
Is mine trying to quiet down? I'm trying to listen here. Okay.
Any bonus action or movement?
Bonus action. I think I will. Which one would be better for me? It has to be non-magical. I will do. I will move and walk up next to Nina And I will cast Shield of Faith on you. So you get a +2 to your AC position.
Thank you.
Okay.
And just be like, well, I guess this is kind of what we came down to do, so.
It is indeed.
I got your back.
Thanks.
That's my turn.
You all hear a loud thump on the door. Nathan, you feel the door press heavily against you with a thump. Nina, you're up.
That was quick. I'm just gonna put some space. I'm gonna, like, there's not a whole lot to do there, right? They're not coming out. I guess I'll hold my action. Whatever jumps out to attack us, I will firebolt.
Okay.
Could push the door open for you and just light up the room.
Oh, because you did say, like, give up now or we're gonna go at it. I'll wait until it opens. Again,
All right.
for line of sight, yeah.
Okay. Chara.
I'm gonna send a message through this door
Okay.
to the person that I zapped with my dissonant whispers. This-
How does message read? Does it have to be someone
You don't have to see
them?
them. No, you can just point in a direction, I think.
Point towards a creature within range and whisper a message. I can cast the spell through solid objects if I know there's a target beyond the barrier.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet. I point and I say in my whisper this message to this creature.
Okay.
Seriously, just surrender. It'll be so much easier that way. That's what I do. That's my action.
You saying that in common?
I'm saying that in common.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Okay. Nathan.
He just kind of like puts his hand on the door and tries to give it a bit of a shove.
To push it open?
Yeah.
Make a athletics check.
Seven.
It does not budge.
Oh, okay. Well, they barricaded themselves in, I guess. He just holsters life.
Anything else?
Nope.
Rowan.
I will, like... You're basically facing me, right, Nathan? Because your back's to the door.
Yeah, I'm basically like shoulder against the wall beside the door, so he's facing you, yeah.
You really think they're gonna surrender? We should just get this over with.
They barricaded the door. They obviously don't want us coming back in, so... Char, did you see another way out of that room?
I didn't look hard enough. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, fair enough.
We could just move on. They weren't wearing cultist attire, right?
They were wearing clothes.
Okay. Did it look like the guy we just harassed upstairs, or did it look like they had masks?
It looked like the guy we harassed upstairs. And by harassed, you mean shot in the face.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, just making sure I was
We
understanding.
are the bad guys in this situation.
Rowan, what are you doing?
What? I'm gonna just hold my turn for using my sword on anyone that tries to barge through
Okay.
between Nathan and Chara.
All right.
And just be like, how long are we gonna wait to see what happens before? I mean, you guys tell me, and I'll just be ready.
Okay. Nathan, leaned against the door. Make me another Actually, it would be a strength saving throw.
13.
The door is shoved open. As it... Actually... Nina, roll me a d4. Evens, it's Nathan. Odds, it's Shara.
Two.
The door shoves open. Chara, you find yourself thrown forward. Nathan, actually Nina, you watch as a large hand comes through the space that is now open, grabs like the side of Nathan's face and drags him in.
Okay, so since my trigger was something attacking us, can I roll? Okay, my firebolt. Yep. Oh, so close to a natural 20. That's a 27 to hit, though.
That definitely hits. I think we all feel that so hard.
Yeah. Kara, we definitely got to get you playing Lockdown with us next time. It was so fun. Okay. Heck yeah. That's I think that's, my 9. So a 9, an 8, and a 4. That's 17, 21? 21 fire damage. Oh, plus 5. So 26 fire damage.
The hand comes through, grabs the side of Nathan's head, and starts to drag before these... Nathan, you feel these points of fire, warm fire just shooting past you, and you see explosions of it. You feel little tiny burns across your face, not enough to cause damage, as this enlarged Duragar lights on fire, lets go of you, takes 2 steps backwards, and more than 2, like runs across the room in flames, and then dies. That is his turn. Well, I'm sorry. He's dead. Nina.
Now I'm just pissed.
I will come running up behind Nathan and just say, sorry, I didn't think that was gonna
I'm good.
Okay. Let me at these fuckers, and I'm gonna like run through the other open side where Chara, you said Chara fell inward. I'm gonna kind of step over her and kind of get to the other side so that she is a little bit more protected.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately seeing this guy right here, Jesus, like, oh, this was a bad idea, but
Yeah, you notice these Durgar are not the small little guys you saw upstairs. They're large.
I will Burning Hands this guy at we'll do it second level. So a dexterity saving throw from him, please.
The one at north or south?
North.
North. Dexterity. Is this a spell?
Yes.
So he has advantage 14.
Fails.
Okay.
So he is going to take 20 fire damage. Is he still up?
He is not.
Cool.
The flames consume him. You watch as the flames like envelop him. As they start to dissipate, you find a much smaller form.
I will quicken Firebolt and hit this guy.
Go for it.
18 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so this is another 3d10. And I rolled max on 2, so 28 points of fire damage.
God damn. Burning corpses in this room fill your nostrils, and it's starting to fill with kind of smoke. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
One comes charging down the hallway, and yeah. Yeah, it's gonna hit you with its war pick.
It can certainly try.
It fails. It comes running down with like a war cry and swings down. You just deftly move, and you feel bits of rock spraying upwards as the war pick digs into the marble beneath. That is its turn.
Yeah. Nina says, well, I got rid of 3, but there's still some big uglies in here. And I'm like flattened against this wall.
Chara, you're up.
Yes. I will go through the door and see this big ugly. And I will cast a spell.
Okay.
We're gonna do it. I'm also gonna hurl some fire at it.
Not just puke. You were
Yeah, I thought you were just gonna say she's just gonna hurl.
Yeah, I just throw up everywhere. That's my no. I'm gonna do produce flame and toss.
Chara
it
has a
out.
breath weapon now.
Does a 16 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Yay! Okay. 4. Oh, 27 points.
Oh my gosh. What type of damage is this?
damage.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What'd you say?
Fire.
Oh, fire?
Flame? Yeah.
Yeah. The flame erupts across him, and the form shrinks dead. Anything else?
Are there any more?
Not that you
No?
can see.
I think we did it. That'll be my turn. That's what I say. I think we did it.
Nathan.
I guess I'll go into the room next. Do.
And then there was Rowan.
And some creepy ass gargoyles.
I guess you guys took care of them all.
They pissed me off.
Fair enough. I guess, yeah, I'll just move in the middle of the room, and if Nathan doesn't say anything, he doesn't say anything. That'll be my turn. Unless something pops up, then he'll ready his attack.
Okay. Okay. With that, you all come out of initiative.
Rowan comes running in. Hiya! Oh.
There's a tunnel over here.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. It's just a corner. It's not a tunnel.
Oh, yeah, Megan. Be the DM. Okay, so you see a crumbling, what looks like a room where the ceiling has started to collapse. Bits of the ceiling have broken against the floor, and a portion of the wall looks like it's kind of crumbled down some.
I'm very much like holding this door cocked and still like watching that wooden door from where we are currently.
The stone door.
Like I'm at that stone door pivoted slightly open to be able to still see in the other room because
Yeah, that makes sense. Can we take a quick second or a quick few minutes to like look through this room, loot bodies, while we're here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. I got an investigation of a dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, so you kind of start digging through the clothing armor of these, it's mostly clothing, of these Duergar, and you don't find any like gold or anything like that, but you most definitely find some gems. You find about 9 gems that you think are probably worth anywhere between I'm not going to say that. There are 9 gems worth about 30 gold pieces each.
by the way, Nina still has like this shimmering aura around her that you guys see.
Yeah, and I haven't noticed it. So.
It lasts for 10 minutes, so.
Nice. Cool. All right. Well, this will be helpful. Mind if we put them in the crab?
Not at all. And I just like actually tossed a crab back to you because I'm like laser focused.
Yeah.
You toss it back. His little newly winged antennas kind of fling a little as he just kind of glides and drops almost like a sugar glider into your hand.
Open up, little guy, and I will start feeding him the 9 gems. Yeah. Seems good. Add that to his sheet. All right. Moving on.
Yeah, I guess we got nothing else going on. I have a bit of a glow to you going on.
Huh? Oh. Is this, and I look to Rowan, is this what you meant?
Over my shoulder. I'm still.
I think Rowan cast a protection thing.
Ah, I got it.
But thanks for noticing. And I wink before I walk back out.
I
Anytime.
found another door.
What?
Oh.
There's another door.
Yeah. You see a door off to your right, Chara. And you see the tunnel before you that you also went down before. Or that you had come up from before.
I was going to say, this is the door we came through when we came into this room, right?
Yeah, you came from down here. And
Yeah.
then that way.
Oh, Chara's out here. I thought she meant she found another door inside that room with all the Duragar bodies.
Okay, don't go through the door unless you're going to actually go through the door.
Well, that's not
recall-
scary.
I recall a time when you had to warn me 3 about
Okay.
doing that.
Yeah. Okay. So moving
out.
forward, back into the dungeon crawl. If
Yeah.
you're gonna go through a door, let me know before you go through it.
I wanna go through the door.
Okay.
Thanks.
I would like to go through this door. I'm gonna go through it.
Okay. So before you go through it,
Okay.
Oh, that's there. Okay. You open the door and immediately you see 2 heads turn towards you. Two individuals, no armor, no robes. They each, one is standing next to a chest. The other is lying on a bed. And they both kind of turn and look at you. And the one that's in front of a chest kind of stands up and gives a small wave.
I wave back. And I go, hey.
Hey. And the one in front of the chest walks up to you, extends a hand. Giraffe. Good to meet you. Are you a new recruit?
Chara would reach out her hand and shake it and say, Chara.
Nope.
No, I'm not a new recruit. I've been here before.
You see the thought process going. I don't. Is this a test?
I see why you would think that this is a test, and I could spend a lot of time really leading you in the wrong direction. But I'll be honest, I'm just shocked that you're not undead. And you're talking to me like a person.
Well, how else do you talk to people? Why do you think I would be undead?
It's really strange times. Above.
It is indeed.
So. I'm sorry. Giraffe was your name?
Giraffe.
Giraffe.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what my dad was thinking.
Yeah, same. Chara's going to, as she's having this conversation, cast Charm Person. Specifically at second level, so that I can target both of the creatures in this room.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. A 14 and an 8.
Neither of those save.
Excellent.
So we are buddies for the next hour. Or
Okay.
until something harmful happens to it.
Okay.
So they regard me as a friendly acquaintance.
Yeah. What did you say your name was again?
Chara.
The one on the bed rolls off, stands up. Hi.
So, you know what's crazy?
What's that?
The whole the Eye of Thane things. I can't remember what they're called. The Eye of Thane.
The Fane of the Eye, I think, is the
Thane of the
yeah.
Eye. Yeah.
Oh, you've actually been there?
Well, I'm on my way there. I got a summons.
Holy shit. Wow, okay. Congrats. I feel like Dill and I have so long to go before we get that far.
Oh man, you'll get there. But
Really?
I
don't know. I think Dill's a real dumbass. No offense, Dill, but Dill's just kind of like, yeah, okay.
Nathan is trying to stifle his laughing.
Yeah. Nina just kind of leans in. What's she doing?
Yeah. But I can't remember the way to get there. And honestly, I'm afraid to ask anybody else.
To the Fane?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I totally get that. Yeah, you don't want to be asking any of the higher guys. They will flat out, berate the shit out of you. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. It's got to be one of the passageways, though. These old dwarven ruins. Surely you've spent a lot of time through here. Oh my god. I've lived topside. I've nothing as nice as this. This is, look at the floors. Look at the craftsmanship.
Totally.
These guys are about to be gargoyle meat.
Totally, yeah. I just didn't want to run into any more surprises.
Yeah.
So
Hey, I'm totally here for you. Uh, you know, there's a couple guys in here too. You know, they're a little bit more higher class than me, so to speak. I could check with one of them if you want.
listen, I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. It's just I'm worried, about the
Oh, for sure.
whole thing. So
Yeah,
I'm on a time limit. I gotta run, and us lower guys, we gotta stick together. We can't.
totally, totally. Also, what form are you in, Chara?
Oh, for sure in my kitsune form. Haven't
Okay.
even thought about being in my elvish form because didn't realize
Yeah.
that we were gonna run into anything, and I should have known.
He's like, oh, for sure, and about to pat you and double thinks it, goes to pat, like, maybe you're set. Nope. Dill's just kind of behind him, and he, like, kind of leans over. You're really pretty.
Thanks, Dill.
Sure, yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave you here with Dill for a moment. I'm gonna go see if this other guy maybe, has any way to help. Okay. I will be back.
Awesome. Dill, hold that thought real quick. Give me 1 second. I gotta commune with my my meditative spirits.
Giraffe disappears while Dill kind of sits back onto his bed. Crisscross applesauce. Just kind of watching.
I'm gonna press my earpiece. Since it's Dill, I'm not worried because it's Dill. I'm gonna press my earpiece and just be like, minimum 3. I'm gonna say minimum 3.
Well,
That's
I'm the
all
only
I'm
one
gonna
that
say.
has one in the group besides Chara, right? Because it's Pell
Yeah.
and then Parsoness.
Parsoness, yep.
So, from where I am over by this like fire pit or whatever, I'll just look up at YouTube. Like, she's saying 3 minimum.
That's what
And I'll
we're here
make
to do.
small talk with Dill while I'm waiting for Graf to come back.
Can we?
I'll walk up. She didn't say she was in
We
trouble.
do have the costumes in the crab.
Yeah, true. Let's throw them on. Here you go. And I'll reach into the crab. That won't fit you. Let me grab the other one.
The room we just came out of, we should go there. Not stand in the middle of a big ass room to do so.
Do pressure. Do pressure.
And Nathan will head back to the room we killed all the fucking turners in.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Come on.
All right. You guys head back into that room to change into Black Earth's cultist garb. Chara, how do you make small talk with Dill?
So, Dill, are you like,
Yeah.
are you doing okay, man?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
I had a sandwich with cheese on it earlier. It was pretty good.
Like just cheese?
Yeah.
Wow. Lucky bastard. I only had bread. I know. It wasn't even cheese.
Once you start getting down to this level, they start giving you more benefits.
That's what I hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta just prove yourself before you can get there.
Yeah. I like your tail.
Thanks. You want to see a magic trick?
Yeah.
I transform into my elvish form.
Okay. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for Mr. Dill here.
I don't know, you're making Dill sound real dumb. I'm like, can I get away with a magic trick?
He rolled a 5. You watch his eyes go wide for a moment. He backs up on the bed, stands up. A witch! It's a witch! And you see him like struggle, and he pulls the scimitar out and holds it out. Oh no, wait, it's just you. That's right. Okay. False alarm! Tucks it back in. I thought you were a witch.
That's a good one, Dill.
Her sister was a witch, bro! Tell me I'm wrong!
That's a good one.
Yeah, a moment later you hear running as Giraffe comes back in. Did I hear a witch? There's... Dill, what the fuck, man? And you watch as another warrior follows behind. You've seen someone similar to this before. Someone that you fought in the room just outside of where you stand previously. They are armored in plate armor and hair tied back. And you can kind of hear his armor as he walks up behind Giraffe. He looks you over for a moment. Let's see. And his eyes narrow at you. Giraffe's like, this is, did you tell him your name? I can't remember.
Sure did. It
Okay.
said Chara.
This is Chara. She's been called to the Fane. You see the individual's eyes narrow at you. They look at Giraffe, they look at Dill, and they look back at you, Chara. Is that right?
Yeah, that is right.
And who called upon you, Chara?
Well, and Chara is going to mimic the cadence of Dill's voice for a second, and just be like, I was sleeping, and I felt the call, and I heard a voice in my head of Morbath, Morris, Marty. I'm getting further away from it.
Marlos.
Marlos. I wasn't actually getting further away from it, which is impressive.
You were actually getting closer, weirdly.
Marlos appeared to me while I was sleeping.
And?
And told me to go to the Fane.
Roll a deception check.
Yeah, because that's a big fucking lie. Oh, that's a 26.
God damn it. The individual looks at you. You don't wear the garb. If you're going to be called by Marlos and you travel to the Fane, he turns, walks back into the room, comes back a moment later, and throws a robe towards you. And then he tosses a mask at you.
I put them on quickly.
He looks to the others, to Jorath and Dill. You're both idiots. Stay here. Don't let anyone else in while I'm gone. Come with me. And he exits out the door just as Nina goes rushing back in to the other room.
Can I discreetly press the earpiece as we're walking? Like I'm fiddling with the mask almost.
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand.
Oh, that was a 19.
Okay. You feel like you're able to do it.
As I'm doing it, I'll say, so I'm really going to the Fane. That's really happening. I can't believe that this is happening. Like we're walking there right now through this room.
You, Chara, you get an immediate response. You're going where? The Fane? What the fuck is that? As you hear Parsoness's voice come through.
Oh yeah, I don't respond because I can't respond right now. I'm gonna leave him on red.
And the individual will start to lead you away. Said your name was Chara, is that right?
I sure did.
Dynath.
Dyneth. Well met.
Well met.
You know, I have to say, I've always really been impressed with someone who can carry themselves in armor the way that you do.
Yes.
Never been one for the heaviness of it.
I have a partner already. As he leads you down the
Wasn't-
hall.
Okay.
Whoops.
I say in the meantime, I've like me and Nathan and Nina are talking about when do we go and do something.
Yeah.
Well, you can hear her.
Yeah, you heard all of
Yeah.
that too.
Okay.
She's just talking to him like a normal conversation. Like, what? How do we want to handle this?
Parsoness is still like, hello?
Just ignore it for now, Parsoness. Sorry, we're in a situation. Just you might want to just take the earpiece out for a bit.
No. No, I do not.
Nathan literally reaches out, grabs the earpiece, and fucking ruins the ear. We're good, Parsoness. We're just trying to get to a place, and Chara is sneakily relaying information to us. It's all good.
You know,
Deep breath, bud.
Liam left this with... Liam's just walked away.
Yeah, we caught that.
Okay. Sure. Got it.
Chara is much better at charming people, as you're aware, so she's working her way through here.
Careful. And you... No, you don't hear that. Okay, so...
Nina would suggest that we wait a couple of like a full 60-second count and then go out through the door.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'd say you guys get
here-
to about here at the 60-second mark.
As I was running, I guess I wouldn't have seen which way they went. Can we listen for her?
Yeah, I'm okay with you guys saying, like, you darted in, waited a moment, kind of peeked the door open a bit to look.
Just to know which way they went? Okay.
Yeah, you know that they went that way.
Okay, cool. Nina would lead the others this direction. Just walking as quietly, but nonchalantly, since we're in disguise now.
And these robes came with masks as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Real quick, pause. Just cause. Chara, as you were led into this room to start, once you reached the edge of the hallway, you see 3 hallways that converge in this alcove. In the middle of the west wall, an alcove in the middle of the west wall holds a 10-foot tall statue depicting a crude humanoid form composed of earth, boulders, and sharp crystals. One massive rocky fist is raised above its blunt head. Shattered rubble from an older statue lies heaped around the pedestal on which this figure stands. As Dynath continues moving forward.
Chara will mutter a prayer of some sort
To who?
to the Great Mountain for sure.
Okay. Are you saying that enough for him to Dynath to hear, or just saying it under your breath?
If he tries to listen, she's muttering it as if it's a nervous thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not purposely loud enough. Like she wants to make it seem like a genuine, fervent prayer as she walks by.
Okay. Yeah, roll a persuasion check. Or deception, I guess, since you are...
That's another 26.
Okay. Yep. You watch as Dyneth kind of looks back at you, hears you mutter it, and you see him kind of give a nod of approval. Come. Ogremok will be most proud. You will be a welcomed addition to Marlos's army. Nina, Nathan, and Rowan. You too see this 10-foot tall statue of this crude humanoid form.
Oh, yeah.
Anything you would like to do or keep moving?
Is it fair to say that we can kind of see that this is like an earth elemental in form and assume that it is tied to the ogre mock that Carbo mentioned?
Roll me a history check.
Oh, that's so bad. That's an 8.
You have no idea.
Okay.
You've done a lot of studying, done some research, but you're not sure.
Okay. Well, let's keep on. Can't lose her. And we saw her turn down, correct?
Yes. Yep. Heading down.
I'm so tempted to open this door, but I will refrain.
Chara, Dyneth leads you to the... Yeah, into an area where a great chasm opens before you. Its ceiling 30 feet overhead. In the middle of the chasm is a square pillar of black rock. A stone bridge leads to a staircase that wraps around this pillar. The chasm, the staircase, and the pillar descend into darkness. You watch as Dynath walks up to where you're at, and before he crosses the threshold towards the stairs, you watch as he, with his hands, makes the symbol of the black cult of the Black Earth, like this, and then says out loud, "I serve the Black Earth." Bows his head, and then he starts to move down the stairs.
I repeat that. I do what he did.
Okay.
Anyway, we hear that. It's a pretty big distance.
It is.
Right?
It is.
So...
I would say roll a perception check with disadvantage, probably.
Okay.
I believe in you.
That's a 10.
Yeah, I'd say probably not.
Okay.
And there's no way that I could. Yeah.
Unless
you gotta make this simple.
Yeah, unless you like pointed and messaged at us as you did it. Like that would be.
But I don't know where you all are. Otherwise, like I feel like, man, yeah.
Yeah. No, there's no way. It's totally fine.
Chara and Dynath descend. the rest of you, as you start to tread down the long hallway, you see the chasm and the bridge crossing it.
I think I would wait here, because assuming I can see them kind of descending downward, I don't want to be crossing up, but because I don't have an earpiece, I think I would turn around and be like, "She's good, yeah? Wait, hold on, she can," and I
haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah, and I would point to her because she can answer my message in her head, and I would just be like, "You okay?" It's 120 feet, I think, is message.
Right, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, 120 feet is the range on message.
Great.
Am I able to respond?
Yeah, so Nina, like, leans over the edge, points down the chasm, and she can't...
I don't have to see her. I just
Yeah,
have to
she
know
probably
that
can't see her at you at this point, but you do hear her.
Okay, so Chara would message back. I'm counting because is it 25 words?
Yeah. Yep.
At the stairs. Say, I serve the Black Earth, and make the symbol with your hands.
Cool.
Or else. And that's what I'll say. Because I don't know what'll happen if you don't do it. So you should probably do it.
And roll me a stealth check, Chara.
Oh, but it's in my head.
Is it? I thought
Yeah,
it was
message is all
verbal.
mental. My part is I have to whisper it. She does not have to whisper it back.
I rolled a dirty 22.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
You point your finger towards a creature with range and whisper a message. The target can then hear the message and reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Awesome.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Fantastic. So, you hear that.
All right. We have to make the symbol of the cults and say, "I serve the Black Earth before the stairs," or else. And that's all she said. So
Nathan just says it then.
yeah, we'll try to step forward and do it.
Okay. You step forward and do it. As you do, you start to feel a slight tremor underfoot. But as you reach up and say the words and do the symbol, you feel it subside.
Or else is right. And we'll keep descending.
Okay.
Should we roll stealth checks at this point?
Cow.
Or I guess I should say in character. Nathan's like, should we try being a little sneakier at this point?
It wouldn't hurt. I mean, we're in disguise, but
We can at least step lightly.
mm-hmm.
There it
Still
is.
with us back there? Rowan,
Yeah.
you still with us back there?
Yeah, but she's being quiet.
All right, so stealth rolls.
Yes, please.
Don't like that. Oh, I have a +6. That's better. 12.
5.
23.
Good thing y'all learned disguises.
Yeah.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
Well, Rowan thought she was quiet.
Whew. Okay. I was not expecting
And
you
that
all
was
to get
just-
here.
That was also just a flat roll, right, Rowan? You don't have disadvantage anymore because of your armor? Okay.
No, I'm just rolling shit.
Just a shitty roll. Okay.
DM,
Do
do
we
we need to like
do we want
stop?
to pause? Yeah.
No?
No?
You're
You're like my group who hasn't been able to stay on plot for over a year.
has just bypassed 2 entire things.
Fuck.
Oh, I
Didn't
love
mean
it.
to.
I friggin' love it.
Probably a good thing, because otherwise all of our spell slots and everything would be gone, so...
We would have had to have taken a break.
Yeah.
Like, we would have been like, all right, let's go back to the ship. It's long rest time.
That's actually a good point. I will be using this time to get more spell slots. I've only got 3 sorcery points left, but I'll use it to trade in and get some more juice.
Yeah, I'm gonna run low, so we'll see how this goes. The produce flame though is at will, so
Yeah.
at the very least I can do that.
Yeah, we're a high enough level
As an
now that our
offense.
cantrips do some damage. So
Okay. The stairs descend for about probably another 200 feet as you continue downward. Chara,
Yes.
the stairwell, this dark kind of tunnel, suddenly opens up and continues down around this black pillar. And you come into a cavern. It is a vertical shaft. Rising up the shaft is the Blackstone obelisk. 20 feet on each side with a stone staircase that you have been traveling down. And yeah, you come into a large room. Allow me to drop you onto the next map as you descend
map.
into the Fane of the Eye.
Oh, it looks so much bigger.
Oh yes, let me focus
darker.
ping you. Okay. Yeah, you come into a large cavernous room. Let me see. The ceiling, just from this room alone, you see where it kind of varies. There's areas where it's about 10 feet above the floor, about 15 feet where it angles, but then there's an area where it's 30 feet. And as you come to the bottom of the steps, Dynath would continue marching on. And I have to remember. Yeah, he would take you that path. He would lead you towards a door made of stone slabs balanced on central pivot points, just like the ones up above. and he would lead you through the door. The rest of you descend down the stairwell, wrapping around this black obelisk. Oh, god damn it. Until you eventually reach the bottom. And you just hear the soft closing of a door off to your left. During this time, Chara, during this travel time, Dynath would kind of look back at you briefly. As you both are traveling down the stairs. How long have you served?
Honestly, not very long. Probably just before all of the stuff happened a few weeks ago.
Which stuff?
The stuff with the, Lich going crazy and all of the undead.
I am unfamiliar with this.
Oh. Well, for those of us lesser of rank, we were left to, prove we were worthy enough to continue surviving.
You came across a lich. And you see him pause for a moment. Is this the one that resides in the monastery above?
The very same.
I heard he was not one to be tethered with. Who... What happened?
Well, you haven't been above then, have you?
Not for quite some time.
Well, he turned everyone into undead. Anyone that was left.
Really?
Precious few survived. But those of us who did, and Chara would raise a fist. We owe it. So, to our faith at the end of the day.
He kind of presses a hand to his chest. May Ogremot guide our footsteps. How did you defeat him?
The only way to defeat a lich is to find out their best kept secret. And I know his secret.
As a fellow warrior, would you grant me this secret?
We both know I cannot grant you that secret.
Why not?
For if I tell you, it's no longer a secret.
You see him kind of scoff and continue forward. Clearly displeased. As he brings you to the door of the room you've just entered, he pauses you for a moment. This is not an area you should drift from. Be very quiet. Follow my footsteps. And do as I say. Do not speak. Understood?
Chara would nod and not speak.
You should be good at it. Keeping secrets to yourself. As he opens the door and draws you, walks forward. As you enter this first room, you see a natural passage enters this rubble-strewn chamber from the south, petering out to the north. Stone doors lead to the east, west, and south. Rusting iron rails are anchored to the floor, and a pair of ancient ore carts still rest on the rails. The dust on the floor is thick, and the air is stale. As he would lead you south.
Can we give a peek?
Yeah. Go for it. As they have passed through at this point.
Okay. Following her footprints in the dust.
Okay. As you enter this room, you all wearing your robes and the masks, roll me deception checks.
$25.
Excellent.
18.
Great.
9.
Okay.
That's why I would have rolled double digits. That's never gonna happen.
Especially at deception. Rowan is not the deceitful person, so.
No.
Okay. Let's see here.
It's like almost to the point I should just put disadvantage on myself with it too.
Character flaws.
Chara, Dyneth leads you kind of through these almost crumbling walls. It almost looks like, because the floors are still what you are familiar with Tir Basil. However, all the walls seem almost like recently carved out. You see pieces of old Tir Basil walls, but almost as if someone has walked through here and remolded these passageways, as if they had caved in at some point and someone has managed to find the routes, but has done a shoddy job of just recarving these tunnels. And as he brings you around one corner, you see a cloud of black fog before you. Dyneth pauses a moment, looks back at you, and just says, "You'll want to hold your breath. It is unpleasant to pass through. Guard your mind. And do not throw up on me."
Got it.
And he walks into the dark cloud and passes through. He disappears the second he hits into the dark cloud.
Chara will hesitate for a moment. Press her earpiece and say, "Hold my breath. Quiet. Quickly. Hold hold my breath, and we'll then go through the fog.
You got a little
Holding her
robot-y. You got a
quiet.
little robot-y there over your mic.
Oh no, we've made it all session.
Just try it one more time. I think
Yeah.
it was just a blip
Yeah.
in the moment because you're fine now. But
Okay. It was quiet, quickly, hold my breath.
cool.
Nathan would immediately just like share that information of just like she said, hold your breath, quiet your mind. I don't know.
Makes sense. We heard that about when we were at Heian. Something about hold your breath if you're not like him. Remember?
Right. Right.
Okay, keep pushing forward.
Are you headed through, Chara?
Oh, yes, I would have headed through as soon as I kind of muttered that.
Okay. You step into the black fog. It feels cold and oily to the touch. It blocks your vision and it mutes sound. You are able to pass through unimpeded, but doing so, you feel a psychic almost resistance and nausea as you push through. It is strong. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
You got it.
We also stopped moving just so if you need to do anything with those big ass dudes in that room, because we were walking south, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, we're just gonna wait there.
Oh no. I rolled a 1 for a total of 5.
You push through the fog, and in doing so, where? You do take 11 psychic damage,
Okay.
and a wave of nausea overcomes you as you step through the other side. You drop to your knees, and you start to vomit. You feel sweat just coming off of you as you finally start to gather yourself and feel the vertigo start to pass. And as you open your eyes, you see the plate boots of Dyneth in your vision. And as you look up to him, you see him looking down at you. Only creatures devoted to the ogre mock are untroubled by the sensations. And he pulls his weapon.
Damn it.
And he is going to take several attacks at you.
Oh, I can't do anything yet.
You are on your knees on the ground. You cannot do anything. This is basically, he gets like a surprise round.
Fuck. Okay.
He is going to make, as he pulls a spear out and slashes down at you. He does get to make 3 attacks.
Do it.
First one is a 15.
Just hits.
The second is an 11. I think that misses.
Does not hit.
And the second is a 14.
That hits.
The first one, you take 13 piercing. And the second, you take 14 piercing. I'm sorry, the third one you take 14 piercing. As he stabs into you. And I would say probably... let me ask, how much later do you guys want to go?
Oh,
I'm sleepy, but I can keep going. I'm up for whatever. So,
Because
we talking an hour? We talking a half hour?
I
I was
think
gonna say if we're about to get into combat, it's gonna be a while, right?
yeah,
yeah.
we should probably, I think this is probably a good place to cut it
Makes
off
sense.
for tonight.
Yeah.
That'll also give me time to
Prepare.
yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
But wow. Holy
boy.
cow, guys.
Ooh.
I was not expecting you to get this far. At all. I
I don't
legit,
think we were expecting us to get this far.
I thought you might still be in
I
the
love that
monastery.
I love the point went from I thought you guys would get farther. She's in. When did think you get that far? You could just stop moving.
I have a question
Yes.
that will help me prepare for next session.
Yes.
So the spell banishment, is that something that you can self-inflict?
So I actually looked at this not too long ago. You can cast it at friendly creatures. Let me look at it to see if it's something you could do on self.
Depends on what your definition of creature you can see means.
Mm-hmm. So keep in mind, you know, as this is your magic spell, if you are not
Yeah, it would send you
native
back to
to
the
this
Feywild.
plane,
No, for sure. For sure. But so I do have a thought process behind it.
okay? Okay.
It's not a great one, but it's like a self-destruct button essentially that gets Chara the fuck out of whatever situation she has managed to get herself in.
Okay.
And I do understand that would have like other repercussions, so I'm not too stressed about that part of it. But it is like a self-destruct button, and I was like, oh fuck, like how am I gonna get out of this one?
It is
And I'm like,
definitely
I could straight up banish myself, and I could do it for 60 seconds and then dispel it.
Mhm.
So just only banish myself for like a minute and make it seem like I disappeared, but I don't know if that would be enough time to buy myself more time. So it's just something that I was thinking about for
yeah.
that session.
Yeah, I would say I mean, the way it reads, it's attempt to send one creature that you can see within range. If you look down at yourself, I would have no problem with that. I like it. I think it's a very creative usage of it.
Okay. Not that I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do what everybody thinks I'm gonna do. I'm gonna think about it really hard.
How dare we try and predict Chara?
Yeah.
Oh, well done, guys. Really well
Awesome.
done. Yeah. Okay, so looking at the next date, I will not be here the 30th.
Mhm.
we can try for next
I can flex
Saturday.
I can flex in either direction. 23 or the 7th.
I cannot on the 23rd. I have a concert I'm going to.
Okay. What about the 7th?
7th is open for me.
Yep.
Chara?
I'm muted. Yes, I'm good on the 7th. I said
Okay.
I'm good for either.
Okay. We'll plan for the 7th then, and then also the 14th as our normal. If everyone's
will-
you've got something on the 14th.
My company Christmas party is
Okay.
Every
that's
year. Every year it gets us.
Yeah. I forgot that is jumping right into December. Okay. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
plan on the 7th then, and we'll just play the rest by ear, kind of as we go along.
Sounds good.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So thank you guys.
Thank
A
you.
quick question for you, DM, though.
Yeah.
Especially since we're going to be jumping straight into combat.
Mhm.